Ngoma.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation today. The newspaper review segment, today's quest on Today 95.1 FM. So we brought you stories from Daily Post. We brought you from Tribune, I think 2 stories from Tribune. Let's move over to the Cable. All right, the Cable, we'll look at a few more stories. Or the Cable begins with Presidency blames Tinubu's stumble in Turkey on poorly laid carpets. This is one of the reasons given. There are 2 of those reasons. I feel it's that jacket that they gave the president to wear. What kind of coat is that? No, it's beautiful, oh, no doubt. Beautiful, clean, well, neat cut, right? But big. Rapper. It be like rapper. Big like this. No fitting, I'm like, why would people give the president this one? See, did you guys notice his sleeve? Did you notice his sleeve? Eh? Come on. See, if Turkey is that cold, I don't know. So if it's that cold, they really could have given the president gloves. They would have given the president gloves and not give him the oversized jacket. That oversized jacket contributed to the president's stumble. What are they saying? See, whoever dressed the president, whoever planned the president's wardrobe for that trip should be held responsible. Should not be fired, though, but should be queried for giving the president that jacket. Come on. Anyway, so what did they say? The presidency is blaming President Bola Tinubu's stumble during a ceremonial event, welcome ceremony in Ankara, the capital of Turkey, on a poorly laid carpet. This is this person's opinion. The incident occurred on Tuesday as Tinubu took part in a march past alongside Turkish President Recep Tayyip Erdogan at the presidential complex. The video footage circulating online shows the president briefly losing his footing while walking beside his host, causing him to stumble before he was assisted by security personnel and continued the program without further disruptions. According to Arise Television, the presidency attributed the incident squarely to a poorly laid blue carpet at the event. Come on now. Dada Olusegun, the president's special assistant on social media, said Tinubu proceeded seamlessly with the state visit's agenda. Clearly, but Mr. President missed his step very briefly and has continued his bilateral meetings with President Erdogan. A live press conference is happening immediately after the bilateral meeting. So who remembers Agbola Ajayi, the former PDP governorship candidate in Ondo State? Well, the news is that he has returned to the APC. You recall that he was the deputy to Akeredolu. He was Akeredolu's first deputy. He could have cost Akeredolu his second term bid if Akeredolu was not prudent in reversing his earlier actions on how he tried to strip the deputy governor of some of his privileges as deputy governor at the time. Who recalls? He went on to contest that election on the platform of the PDP, and then he lost. He contested again and lost again, and now he's returning to the APC. Agbola Ajayi, former deputy governor of Ondo State and the People's Democratic Party candidate in the November 2024 governorship election, has returned to the All Progressives Congress. Ajayi formally rejoined the ruling party on Tuesday in his ward. He calls it his political stronghold. He was received by Kolawole Babatunde, special advisor on legislative and party affairs, on behalf of Lucky Aiyedatiwa, governor of Ondo State. The ex-deputy governor who previously served under the late Rotimi Akeredolu, former governor of Ondo State, before defecting to the PDP in 2020, pledged full support for Aiyedatiwa's ease agenda and President Tinubu's renewed hope agenda ahead of the 2027 general election. He didn't even, if you say he was a challenge to Akeredolu, we're hyping it. You're not even near challenge for Akeredolu. He was one of those that contested against Aiyedatiwa as well. And then when it was time, they withdrew their petitions at the tribunal and said they were going to support Aiyedatiwa eventually. Now the guy has gone back to the APC. Well, they say it's corporate survival, be individual survival. Anyone that you feel is most comfortable for you, take it. Akpabio, Tinubu administration most Christian-friendly since Nigeria's creation. So I asked a question from this for opinion poll. So what does it matter when people are killed and abducted frequently? If you say that this is supposed to be like an achievement, this makes the Tinubu administration unique. It's a great feat. Tinubu administration most Christian-friendly since Nigeria's creation. Okay. So what does it matter when people are killed and abducted frequently? It's a question. So you agree to disagree. I'd like to hear from you. You find that post on Facebook. You'll also find it on X. Senate President Godswill Akpabio has described President Bola Tinubu's administration as the most friendly, Christian-friendly government since Nigeria's creation. Akpabio spoke on Tuesday in Jos during a reception rally to formally receive Caleb Mutfwang, governor of Plateau State, into the All Progressives Congress APC. In a statement issued by Jackson Udom, the special assistant on media, Akpabio said Tinubu has demonstrated fairness to Nigerians of all faith through his actions. Let me place on record that the President Bola Tinubu-led administration is the most Christian-friendly administration since the creation of Nigeria. So even more friendly than Goodluck Jonathan administration and Obasanjo administration. He has shown this through his actions and deeds. He treats both Muslims and Christians equally. And then Akpabio went on to congratulate Mutfwang for what he described as repositioning Plateau State within Nigeria's political landscape. Vanguard newspaper, Ankara, despite fall, Tinubu is in great shape. Presidency. The presidency has said there was no cause for alarm over the alleged, they say alleged, you see, this is the wrongful use of alleged. The president fell. It's not a crime that the president fell. Alleged quoi? The presidency has said there's no cause for alarm over the stumbling of President Bola Tinubu during an official welcome ceremony in Ankara, Turkey. Tinubu, in a video that briefly went viral, stumbled yesterday during an official welcome ceremony. The incident happened as the Nigerian leader walked alongside Turkish president, which I've told you from the earlier story from the cable. So let me skip all that part. At the time, the special advisor to the president on policy communication, Daniel Boala, was contacted. He said the president is currently addressing the press. He is fine. On his part, special advisor to the president on media and public communication, Sunday Dare, on his X account puts it this way. President Tinubu is in great shape as state visit proceeds smoothly. President Tinubu, after a stately welcome ceremony in Ankara, proceeded to schedule bilateral meetings with President of Turkey and other senior government officials from both countries. So, at least this one did not say the second reason. Wait for the next person. Premium Times. Judicial reforms. Tinubu proposes virtual meetings or hearings, increases appeal court justices from I think 70-something to 110. It's a bit long, but I think it's necessary to understand what Tinubu is asking the Senate to approve. President Bola Tinubu has transmitted an executive bill to the Senate seeking to amend the Court of Appeal Act to increase the number of justices from 70 to 110. The proposed amendment also aims to modernize appellate court proceedings through the introduction of virtual hearings and the establishment of an alternative dispute resolution center, ADRC, within the Court of Appeal. Notice of the bill was contained in a letter read by the Senate President Godswill Akpabio during plenary yesterday. In the letter, Mr. President said the amendment is intended to strengthen the institutional capacity, efficiency, and effectiveness of the Court of Appeal in line with constitutional provisions and evolving realities in the justice sector. The bill seeks to increase the number of justices of the Court of Appeal from 70 to 110 and to provide clarification of judicial structure and seniority, adding that a bill introduces a restructuring of the ranking system within the court, including provisions on the ranking of the President of the Court of Appeal and the determination of seniority among justices. On the proposed ADR Center, Mr. Tinubu explained that the initiative would allow certain appellant matters to be resolved outside the conventional court process. The bill provides for the conduct of proceedings of the Court of Appeal through electronic and audio means and the establishment of an alternative dispute resolution center, ADRC. The bill seeks to establish an alternative dispute resolution center within the Court of Appeal where appellant matters may be referred for settlement. President equally said the reforms are designed to improve professional efficiency and legal certainty in appellant practice in line with modern institutional standards, noting that the amendment will also update terminology and definitions in the Principal Act, including the formal recognition of virtual hearings and modern correctional nomenclature. The bill also seeks to update terminology and definitions within the Principal Act, including the recognition of virtual hearings and modern... Okay, I think I read this line, so let's move on. That's a mistake from me. It seeks to consolidate interpretative provisions in ensuring clarity, consistency, and alignment with the current legal and institutional framework. Mr. President equally noted that the amendment has become necessary due to the increasing workload at the appellate court and is expected to reduce delays in the administration of justice, to strengthen access to justice, and promote public confidence in the judiciary. In a separate letter, the President also transmitted a bill seeking to amend the Federal High Court Act to increase the number of judges from 70 to 90. He further requested the Senate to screen and confirm the nomination of Oyiwole Kayode as a Justice of the Supreme Court. After the letters were read, Mr. Akpabio referred the amendment bills and the nomination of the Senate to the Senate Committee on Rules and Business for further legislative action. The committee, whose responsibility lies solely in designing the Senate's legislative agenda, is expected to list the bills on the order paper for Wednesday's plenary for first reading. If the Senate so decides, the bills may be scheduled immediately for second reading, during which the Senate leader, Opeyemi Bamidele, will lead debate on their general principles and clauses, after which they will be referred to the Committee on Judiciary and Human Rights for public hearing. Tinubu well, Turkey state visit on course after president's loss of balance. The presidency has said that President Bola Tinubu is hale and hearty and proceeding with a scheduled state visit to Turkey. Bayo Nanuga, in his own assessment of what happened, explained that President Tinubu merely stepped on an object, resulting in a minor loss of balance. The president stepped on a metal on the floor, which made him lose his balance. This is not a big deal, except for those who want to make mischief out of a fleeting incident. I wonder what he would have done if he was in the opposition today. It's merely a stumble, thank God, and not a fall. He urged the public to disregard attempts to sensationalize the minor incident, stressing that the president remains fit and fully engaged. Okay, so those are the stories for review this morning. Okay, so the break we're supposed to take earlier. We'll just take that break now. Then we'll continue with our show. So please stay with us. We're back in a moment.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Sports. CCC on the MIC is back on radio.
Oh my God.
If you don't like them, I'm sure your sister will.
Hey, baby, you want to go out?
It's the Cool Calm Collection.
.360 Sports.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to Betano 360 Sport. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let's get you updated with the latest from the world of sports. My name is Kufre Ekpe, the CCC on the MIC. Special thanks to our sponsors, Betano.
All across Nigeria, one truth prevails. Football is not just played on the pitch. Arguments fly, tensions shift like defenders on the pitch. And when the ball finally enters the net, that is the 12th player full attack mode. 11 players play on the pitch, but we, the fans, play from anywhere. With Betano, fans don't just watch the match, we influence the game. Register now and join the 12th player. Betano, not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Nigeria, are you feeling that heat?
The pitch is alive, the boots are laced, and you already know this. Football no be just game, na lifestyle. While 11 players they hustle for the pitch, who they control the pressure? You, the fans, the ones shouting at the TV, the ones arguing for viewing center, the ones will never give up until final whistle. When that ball enter net, that one no be ordinary goal. Now the 12th player don't strike. And right now, we know the sideline. No chance. With Betano, you know just they watch the match. You they play the game. For house, for office, for road, for bar. Anywhere you dey inside action. So what till you they wait for? No let the 11 players chop all the fun. Register now on betano.ng. Collect your bonus. Join the movement. Stand up as the 12th player. When we play together, the game changes. Strictly for 18 years and above. Bet responsibly.
Betano, the game don't start.
360 Sports.
Let's begin from the home front with the Nigeria Premier Football League. We've been told that defender Evans Ogbonda has left Nigeria Premier Football League side Enugu Rangers to join CAF Champions League side Power Dynamos of Zambia. Of course, we saw them in action against Rivers United last weekend, and both teams are expected to do same this Friday. We'll get to that in a bit. Ogbonda, who has been one of the excellent performers for the Flying Antelopes in the top flight this season, has now decided to move abroad to team up with the Zambian side. We understand that Rangers International, the 2024 MPFL champions, will retain 40% of any future transfer involving the 23-year-old Ogbonda. And talking about Rivers United, they have officially confirmed that their match today in the Nigeria Premier Football League match day 23 has been postponed against El Kanemi Warriors of Maiduguri. The postponement became necessary due to their CAF Champions League Group A match day 4 home fixture in Uyo against Zambian side Power Dynamos on Friday. Let's bring you up to speed with all the fixtures scheduled for today in the Nigeria Premier Football League match day 23. Kano Pillars will be at home against Katsina United. That game is 3:30 p.m. Nigerian time. And Abia Warriors will hope to consolidate their top 4 position by welcoming Wiki Tourist. Nasarawa United take on Eimba, and Plateau United take on Enugu Rangers. All 3 games kick off 4 p.m. Nigerian time. And a look at the table currently: Rivers United top the table, followed by Nasarawa United, Abia Warriors, and Enugu Rangers. The bottom 4 are Kora United, Plateau United, Kano Pillars, and Kun Khalifa of Owerri. League defending champions Remo Stars are 16th on the table, just 1 spot and 2 points above relegation zone. Let's leave the Nigeria Premier Football League and bring you this tragic, sad news about the captain of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, Wilfred Ndidi, as the Nigeria Football Federation, NFF, has expressed shock and sadness over the death in a car accident of Mr. Sunday Ndidi, father of Wilfred Ndidi, captain of the senior men's national team of Nigeria, the Super Eagles. The NFF Secretary General Dr. Mohammed Sanusi said, and I quote, "This is very sad. We are really shocked at the moment and cannot say much, but we earnestly pray for the repose of the soul of Mr. Sunday Ndidi and pray that the Almighty God will comfort our team captain, his siblings, relations, and indeed all those he has left behind." End of quote. Further information revealed that Mr. Sunday Ndidi tragically lost his life after being hit by a car in the town of Umunede near Agbo, Delta State. Right here on 360 Sport, we also commiserate with the family of Super Eagles captain Wilfred Ndidi. And moving on, Stanley Nwabali again proved to be the Super Eagles' #1 goalkeeper at the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations in Morocco, but he will need a stiff challenge for that position. And this is according to former international Victor Ikpeba, who said, and I quote, "The Super Eagles need more competition for places to keep every player on his toes. We can start with Nwabali, as we need 2 great goalkeepers in the squad, as was the case in the past." End of quote. Udinese goalkeeper Maduka Okoye turned down the chance to be at the last Africa Cup of Nations after he insisted he will not play second fiddle to Nwabali in Morocco. Francis Uzoho and Amas Obasogie were the other 2 goalkeepers at the Africa Cup of Nations. And talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, the National Sports Commission has moved swiftly to begin discussions over a new contract for Super Eagles head coach Eric Shell. The NSC's move comes just days after the Nigeria Football Federation, NFF, publicly insisted insisted no such talks were imminent. National Sports Commission Director General Bukola Olokpade confirmed that informal steps had already been taken, revealing his personal involvement in opening lines of communication with the coach. Olokpade is equally adamant that Nigeria should act quickly, not least because the NSC pays Shell's salary and therefore has a major stake in how the situation develops. And from the Super Eagles to the Super Falcons, the NFF have announced that the team will feature in an invitational tournament in Côte d'Ivoire next month as part of their preparations for the defense of their WAFCON crown. The invitational tournament, which will be staged in Abidjan, Côte d'Ivoire between February 27 and March 7 under the auspices of WAFU Zone B, also has host Côte d'Ivoire, Ghana and Senegal. This will be 10 days before the kickoff of the 2026 WAFCON in Morocco, which will also serve as qualifying tournament for the 2027 FIFA Women's World Cup in Brazil. 10-time champion Super Falcons are drawn in Group C alongside Zambia, Egypt and Malawi at the 2026 Women's Africa Cup of Nations. And quickly to Nigerian players in the news, Nigeria's Super Falcons midfielder Halimatu Ayinde has joined Swedish champions BK Häcken on a free transfer. The 30-year-old defensive midfielder moves to Häcken after a successful stint with FC Rosengard. Portuguese giant FC Porto are considering to take Super Eagles striker Terem Murphy on loan from French club OGC Nice. The interest from Porto is due to their coach Francesco Farioli, who managed Murphy at Nice during the 2023-2024 season. The 26-year-old player is seeking to leave OGC Nice after an incident involving supporters, and amid this situation, FC Porto are a potential destination for the Nigerian striker. Recently capped Super Eagles striker Salim Fago Lawal has replaced fellow Nigerian Rafiu Durosimi at top Czech club Victoria Plzeň. Victoria Plzeň announced the transfer of the 23-year-old Lawal from Croatian side NK Istra after Durosimi was sold to Italian Serie A side Pisa for a record fee. Time for us to go on another break on the show. Stay with us. The show will be back.
All across Nigeria, one truth prevails. Football is not just played on the pitch. Arguments fly, tensions shift like defenders on the pitch. And when the ball finally enters the net, that is the 12th player full attack mode. 11 players play on the pitch, but we, the fans, play from anywhere. With Betano, fans don't just watch the match, we influence the game. Register now and join the 12th player. Betano, not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
360 Sports.
Quickly to all the sports as we take you down under to Australia and bring you update from the first tennis Grand Slam tournament of the season. Coco Gauff of the USA smashed her racket into the concrete floor after her Australian Open quarterfinal loss to Elina Svitolina on Tuesday. The third seed Gauff, a two-time major winner, struggled with her serve and recorded 5 double faults in the first set when she was broken 4 times. Germany's Alexander Zverev, last year's Australian Open runner-up in the men's singles, moved into the semi-finals on Tuesday with a 4-set win over American Leonard Tien, who was making his first appearance in a Grand Slam quarterfinal. Zverev will next face top-ranked Carlos Alcaraz of Spain, who moved within 2 wins of completing a career Grand Slam after a straight-set win over Alex de Munier. Back to the women's singles, top-seeded Aryna Sabalenka beat 18-year-old American Eva Jovic 6-3, 6-love on Tuesday to reach the semi-finals at the heat-affected Australian Open. And Iga Swiatek's bid to complete the career Grand Slam at this year's Australian Open was ended by Kazakh 5th seed Elena Rybakina in the quarterfinals. Reigning Wimbledon champion Swiatek lost 7-5, 6-1 as Rybakina used her power to devastating effect. Rybakina will face American Jessica Pegula in the semi-finals after she defeated Amanda Anisimova. And back to talking football on the show, the 2030 Men's FIFA World Cup final will be held in Spain, and this is according to the president of Spain's Football Federation. Spain, Portugal and Morocco are co-hosting the tournament, while the opening 3 matches will be played in Uruguay, Argentina and Paraguay to mark the centenary anniversary of the FIFA World Cup. Morocco has expressed interest in staging the final, but Spanish Football Federation chief Rafael Luzan said Spain has proven its organizational capacity over many years. It will be the leader of the 2030 World Cup, and the final of that World Cup will be held here. Talking about Spain, and of course, Quote, Real Madrid Santiago Bernabeu Stadium and Barcelona's Nou Camp are viewed as the leading candidates to host the match, but Lausanne provided no further details. Morocco wants to stage the final in Casablanca at the Grand Stade Hassan II, which is due to be completed in 2028 and expected to hold 115,000 people. Scotland will face the Ivory Coast for the first time at English top-flight club Everton's Hill Dickinson Stadium on March 31 as part of their World Cup preparations. The Elephant of Cote d'Ivoire finished in the quarterfinals of the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations are taking part at the 2026 FIFA World Cup in North America. Emma's first team will play Ecuador, Germany and Curaçao at the finals.
All across Nigeria, one truth prevails. Football is not just played on the pitch. Arguments fly, tensions shift like defenders on the pitch. And when the ball finally enters the net, that is the 12th player full attack mode. 11 players play on the pitch, but we, the fans, play from anywhere. With Betano, fans don't just watch the match, we influence the game. Register now and join the 12th player. Betano, not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Nigeria under the field of heat. The pitch they alive. They don't already tie boot. You might already know this one. Football no be just game o, na lifestyle. As 11 players they hustle on top pitch, who they control the pressure. You where be the fans, the ones where they shout for TV, the ones where they argue for viewing center, the ones who know they ever give up until final whistle. When that ball enter net, that one no be ordinary goal. Now the 12th player don't strike so. And as it be now, we know the sideline no chance. With Betano, you not just watch the match, you they play the game. For house, for office, for road, for bar, anywhere you dey inside action. So what do you wait for? No let the 11 players chop all the fun. Register now on top of betano.ng. Collect your bonus. Join the movement. Stand up as the 12th player. Because when we play together, the game they change. This one now for only 18 years and above. Make you bet responsibly.
A blockbuster final day of games in the UEFA Champions League phase is very rich in potential dramas, with 30 teams waiting for their fate to be decided. Arsenal are safely through to the last 16, where they will be joined by Bayern Munich, but just about everybody else still has work to do and major targets to aim for in a congested 36-team table. The top two, talking about Arsenal and Bayern, will also be guaranteed to play the second leg at home in every round until the final, which will be played in Budapest, Hungary. Teams who finish between 9th place and 24th in the league phase enter the playoffs, which take place February 17/18 and 24 and 25, and decide the 8 teams who join the automatic qualifiers for the last 16. Of course, amongst the matches tonight, 9 p.m. Nigerian time, are some key games. Arsenal will take on whooping boys Kairat Almaty at the Emirates. Of course, the Gunners hoping to bounce back. Barcelona will be at home against FC Copenhagen. Borussia Dortmund welcome Inter Milan. Liverpool at home against high-flying Karabakh side. Manchester City welcome Galatasaray. And Napoli take on Chelsea with Antonio Conte in the mix. Folks, and that's today's edition of Betano 360 Sport on this station. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for listening in. Enjoy tonight's UEFA Champions League matches. My name is Skufre Ekpe, the CCC on the MIC. Special thanks to our sponsors, Betano.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
They say wahala dey. This one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey quick. Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, now here you go here. Waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go their blood in the chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go put for them. I go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style. African style. African style.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's get into the issues. Let's get into the issues this morning before we go for the news at 9. I want to introduce two politicians from the Yeson Wike faction of the Renewed Hope family. I want to introduce the both of them. One of them used to write one line. Apparently today is making it 4, I'll be 5. I thought you said they've sacked you or you cancelled yourself from those groups. You've gone back to them. Why are you losing your line of thoughts now? But that's what you said now. That you've cancelled yourself from any association with those groups. This is 2026, so we should stick by our word. So not say A today and not do B. Anyway, you're a politician, so I cannot be surprised. In particular, you're from the Renewed Hope family. People are doing Rainbow Coalition. They are doing Rainbow Coalition. Even the rainbow is not confusing people. It's his positions are now confused. Don't worry, you can just give me the. I'll remember the remaining and just mention it. He's still writing more and more. Oh. This is bad. Did they take you back? Did they take you back? They took you back. He's still writing more. They took him back. Oh. They probably told him to do it like this so that it would be like an indirect apology for dumping them earlier. Lord, give it to me. You see it? Why is it hard gone long today? What's happened? After he said, he's a politician, like I said.
It's Rainbow.
You talk, you die. You don't talk, you die. Somebody choose to talk and die. Is that a crime?
I don't know the one that you are talking about. Or nobody has said talk.
You write, they talk.
It's only right we ask you to write. This right itself, I don't understand anymore. Let me introduce both of them from the Renewed Hope Rainbow Coalition family. Chief Loveday Okere, JP Square, public political analyst and social commentator, voice of a Che nation, living in Rivers State. Chief, welcome.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Comrade Ruben Izu public commentator, political analyst, chairman, NDNAF, River State chapter, and a voice for Ahoda West people. Sir, welcome. Okay. So I like to say congratulations
did you announce my titles, my analytical titles?
He did not.
He did not.
JP Square now.
You omitted them.
Public political analyst and social commentator.
He did announce it.
Voice of a Che nation, living in River State. I did.
He did not.
He did not do.
You did. I heard it.
No. He was carried away.
I was carried away.
Yeah.
Somehow. It's okay. They won't hear it.
But
no, I know what they are doing
before
now.
Before you came, he told me you are coming and he will omit some of your long
I know what they are doing. They are trying to get back at me, but they work. Let me also greet Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe, our in-house analyst who is in the studio this morning. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly.
Good morning,
Nigeria.
So, like I was saying before they tried to distract me, congratulations to both of you, the Renewed Hope Rainbow Coalition people. I hope you are celebrating your seeming early victory. Yeah. People say it's insignificant. Why are people celebrating? That the governor just allowed the people to enjoy a little spoil, and you think that you have won. Why are you guys so petty? That's what I've read, though. That people are petty for celebrating two candidates emerging from the Congress that happened 2 days ago.
Kelly, any step in 1,000 miles reduces the distance. And besides, you see, in particular, the Ahoda East is where it's expected that they have somebody, the eyes of the governor, in quote, that it's expected that if there is no other place governor will be interested is in Ahoda East. And that puts a very serious question mark over the hype we see in social media and all the places. And besides, Napoleon Okalibe, who was my colleague when we were serving in Rivers school between 2014 to 2018, he was the assistant general secretary of our party as at then. And I know he contested for this same position and lost that time and tried again, when there was two faction of APC, A and B. I don't want to mention the characters.
Would that be the time of Magnus Abe and...
You know better now.
Oh, I just wanted to confirm.
So now he decided to join the moving ship, the right path, the right political path. And in fact, I'm congratulating, let me use this medium to congratulate my friend Napoleon Okalibe. In fact, when I called him 2 days ago, we only laughed and said, this is the time. Even if you are spending 1 day, at least it has come to materialize.
Well, he has not won yet.
No.
The election is February 21. He has not won yet.
He's 70% to 90% sure of winning.
Why people say 90% sure? Are the electorates not important in this equation?
The electorates are the one who has done the...
So you are saying that the electorates, they've already decided that they'll vote for APC?
Yes, now. What are you...
They'll vote for APC in Rivers State?
You see, let me tell you, if another person, at least with the Okalibe himself, who has paid his political dues, even if I happen to be in what's the name of the other PRP or whatever, I will vote for Napoleon Okalibe. Let's have some patience in Ahoda. Just look at public opinion about Okalibe. Okalibe has, it's one of those who has, played this game and paid whatever dues that anybody can pay. So I thank God that at least today he has been remembered, even if he's going to spend just 1 year in the as a legislator but I believe that God knows the best.
I wonder how many times they will sit. Now that they are pursuing court and no court about impeachment and no impeachment, that is a separate matter.
Let him win the election first.
That is you become a member if he's elected by the people of Rivers State in that constituency.
That constituency.
So let's wait and see. Comrades, I see that you're smiling so loudly. You are happy. You won't be leaning in a separate direction from what your colleague Chief of Kerry from the Rainbow Coalition has said.
Yes, very correct. I don't have to, because he has said everything I intended to say, and he has said it very well. I can only second for this very well.
What's the sudden change of voice today?
What changes what is permanent? Yes, that's correct. So he has done very well as a party man. Okalibe has paid his dues. Like Chief Okere said, he lost to Edison in the last election. He was even kidnapped on the day of election. He was kidnapped on the day of election.
Edison was the PDP. Edison was the candidate of the PDP.
Yeah, why he was on
then you were PDP.
Of course, I am still PDP.
Then Chief Okere was even PDP.
Now we are coalition.
No, but then you were PDP.
I'm Renewed Hope.
No, I mean then now.
Then.
When Edison contested now, you were PDP now.
What am I now?
Then you were one family now.
No,
I'm just saying now, if he was APC and somebody kidnapped him as APC candidate and PDP won, who kidnapped him?
We don't know yet. As alleged.
As alleged.
You said we should know.
We're all in the same family. Edison is a member of Renewed Hope, and I'm a member.
No, I'm speaking of then.
Before we were in PDP.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. So all of you are in PDP now.
All of us are still in the same fold now.
Okalibe was contesting against all of you
exactly.
And somehow Okalibe was kidnapped
on the day of election.
On the day of the election.
That I don't know.
Okay. I say that he doesn't know.
You know, Kelly. We might all be of the same family, but how I go about my business might be different from how you go about yours.
And that is your own area.
Yeah.
So you should know.
He's from Ahoda West.
I'm from Ahoda West, but
you of course now, you cross road, you've reached the other side now.
By privilege of job opportunity, I am currently working in the federal constituency in the other area of Abua, Uduala, and Ahoda East.
So who kidnapped him then?
I wouldn't know, because the security agencies did not establish that fact.
Did they even investigate it?
That's what I don't know. He, on the day of...
they only kidnap people that are strong, though.
Well, supposedly.
No, but in our election history, we know that they only kidnap people that are real threats.
Yeah, I agree with you. But other factors too may play a very good role, which I don't know, since the security did not establish, or the man in question who was kidnapped did not tell us the purpose, but we perceive that something went wrong somewhere. But on a nutshell, I haven't gone through that stress and everything in the 2023 election. I know at some point, even after the election, it was quickly reabsorbed or absorbed into the PDP then. And one way or the other, today things has played out the way it has played out, that the one who won under the PDP, talking about Edis Meye, finally resigned, and INEC should do the needful to do a by-election. And it would have been very nice to look at somebody who went through what he did the last time, and with what he did, I think electorate saw the need amongst others to give him the opportunity to be the one to fill in a replacement to that position, and that's what has happened. And I'm like Chief Okere said, I am very much 100% convinced that in the next month election, very soon the campaigns, a short period for the campaigns will start. When it starts, then you will see how acceptable the candidate is amongst the electorate in Ahoda East, and that will make it much more easier next year. I discovered last night that in the camp of the chief of staff, there is a very huge crack, because the choice of whom he wanted to replace him from amongst his boys became a problem, and a lot of persons actually deserted him and have pitched tent with other parties. Yeah, that's the latest information that we got. So perhaps we may have a little bit show on the day of election, but whichever way it goes, I know Kalipe will win.
Okay, we have to go for a commercial break. Fortunately, to take us till 9. When we come back 9, we'll have a bit of time to talk on some more issues, and then from there we'll proceed and join Club 401. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, we have Maureen joining us this morning from Non's Luxury Homes. Madam, welcome. Good morning.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, sir.
So tell us what you do at Non's Luxury Homes and the offer you brought today.
Okay, thank you very much. Hello, people of River State. Non's Luxury Home Limited don't carry better gist, better investment, better news coming to now this morning. We dey introduce non-flourish estates. Non-flourish estates when they for Imogu near Cattle's filling station. You dey hear me? This one na non-flourish estate when they for Imogu community near Cattle's filling station Omagwa, with a better promo price of 2.5 million naira. Yes, you dey hear me? 2.5 million naira. This land na better investment, because investment when we say you go carry that money where you don't keep somewhere, don't they think waiting, I won't use this money, do not use and carry am, come out and for your bank, come use and come invest on this correct land. This land when we say people they rush, may you not remember say quality they come. You know they come easily and you know they cheap. So carry your money, may you use and come buy this land when be 2.5 million naira and a better location in this land day. Even yourself, if you come, you see and you go even say 1 plot 7 no go reach me, you go buy like 5 plot or 10 plot. So hurry now, come collect this your 2.5 million naira, come buy this better land when they for Imogo by Cattle's filling station Omagwa. So as you dey hear me, so collect your phone, may you collect this our phone number. So make I call our phone number for now, make una collect and call us now, come collect and come buy this land when they correct, when the correct investment, people they rush and to buy because quality no they come cheap. So make I call the number for now. Our phone number now 0808 414 6285. Make I call them again 0808 414 6285. Then our second number, in case if you call this first one, it no go. Our second number now 0913 238 2724. Make I call them again 0913 238 2724. And our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritale. My brother, my sister, as you they hear me, Non's Flourish Estate when they for Imogu by Omagwa, they available for outright payment, just outright payment of 2.5 million naira. As they hear me, so they rush, they come, may you come collect this land when sweet. So when the land, as in the land too sweet to even me say when see the land there, and they shake body, as I they talk, and they happy for people when we say they go collect their money, come invest on this land. My brother, my sister,
collect that your 2.5 million naira, may you come buy this land. But if to say you don't check yourself, you don't check yourself, see and say this money, you know, if you get this 2.5 million naira, take come buy this land. My brother, no worry, we still got you. If you just collect 1 million naira, we go help you, just deposit that your 1 million naira. We go help you spread the remaining one for 3 months or 6 months, depend on how you go fit pay am. So carry that your money, may you come buy. The best part be say, as you dey pay, you dey receive immediate allocation, as in we dey allocate you sharply. We know they give you story, we know they tell you say may you go come, just come sharply, come take the land. We get another land again when they for Nonce Garden Estate or Magua. That one they around the AP Junction, Aguere for Magua. That one now 2 million naira. In case this 2.5 million naira, you don't shake yourself, say I no go fit meet up with this 2.5 million. Just carry that your 2 million naira, come buy this land when they for Nonce Garden Estate or Mangwa near AP Junction for Agurere. That one now 2 million naira for outright payment. But if you no get that outright payment to pay 2 million naira, if you collect 1 million naira, come use and come still buy the land, we go help you spread that one for like 3 months and 6 months. So make I call our phone number again, make una collect them. They call us na. Our phone number again na 0808 414 6285. Make I call them again 0808 414 6285. And our second number na 0913 238 2724. I call them again 0913 238 2724. This one when I dey tell una say we dey provide free deed of conveyance, and we dey allocate you, they still dey give you 50 block, may you take start immediately. That block when we dey give you, they make you know say we know they tell you story, we know they tell you say come tomorrow before we go allocate you. As they come, they give us the money, we dey allocate you immediately. My brother, my sister, as they hear my voice, carry your money sharply, come buy this land. No, they make landlord, they take advantage of you every year. Just secure your money, your land with just 2.5 million naira. Our inspection days now every day from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Remember, this land when you buy now today, fee increase for value, as like it go increase for you for like 1 month, 3 months, 6 months. You don't dey sell and better money again. So hurry now, make you come collect this land. Hurry, Nonce Luxury Home Limited for this land when no hidden fee. Now just that 2.5 million naira and 2 million now you go pay, you go get this land. No hidden fee, no community wahala, no drinking money. Just come, see and buy immediately, and you go start your building immediately. We know they give you story. So make I still call our phone number, make una call us again. Our phone number again na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And our second number na 0913 238 2724. My call am again 0913 238 2724. With our inspection days now every day, our office day 24 hours open. We dey open as you dey come, we dey carry you go. And may you still remember say the place when the land dey na just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout to AP Junction, and still 5 minutes drive to Omagwa at Imogu community. By that castles now just 5 minutes drive now in the two lands then day. So hurry now, may you come buy this land. The longer you wait, the more you dey miss the land. Remember say as I dey tell you so, you dey collect that your money 2.5 million naira, come pay outright payment. But if you don't get that 2.5 million, if you still use 1 million naira, do your first deposit, we go help you spread the remaining balance for like 3 months and 6 months. Hurry, may you come buy this land when everybody they rush like this. No hidden fee, no community wahala, no agents problem. Just come, the land na your own. So make a call our phone number again. Our number again na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And if you call this first one, you no go. If you still call our second number, when be 0913 238 2724. The longer you wait, the more you dey lose. Remember, our land now just 5-minute drive from airport roundabout, and we look forward to see you now.
Okay, so your phone number again, the location of the properties before we go.
Okay, our phone number now 0808 414 6285, and our second number now 0913 238 2724. And the location where the land is just 5-minute drive from airport roundabout to Imogu by Catus filling station. That one might be the North Flourish Estate. But for North Garden Estate, now still 5-minute drive to AP Junction to Aguere. Just come, 2.5 million naira. Now better price when this sweet land be.
All right, thank you so much, Maureen from Non's Luxury Homes. The news update next. Please stay with us.
It's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world. We've got you covered on air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. President Bola Tinubu has transmitted 24 health-related bills to the Senate for legislative action, aiming to reform Nigeria's health sector. The bills, read by Senate President Godswill Akpabio, followed a review by the Attorney General, Minister of Justice, and Minister of Health, and were approved by the Federal Executive Council. The legislation seeks to streamline governance in health institutions, reduce bloated boards, and improve efficiency and service delivery. The bills cover major institutions such as National Hospital for Women and Children, Federal Medical Centers, National Specialty Hospitals, Orthopedic Hospitals, NAFDAC, Nursing and Midwifery Council, Medical Laboratory Science Council, and the National Blood Service Agency, amongst others. President Tinubu expressed confidence that the Senate will consider the bills carefully to strengthen Nigeria's health sector. Ahead of the 2027 general elections, the National Publicity Secretary of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Bolaji Abdullahi, says while Nigerians are prepared for the polls, leaders of the party are yet to demonstrate the unity required to win. Speaking in Abuja during the public presentation of his memo, Abdullahi cautioned that internal disunity among opposition leaders could weaken their chances at the polls. He urged party leaders and supporters to put aside personal ambitions and work together, stressing that cooperation rather than rivalry is necessary to build a strong presidential platform. The ADC, under the leadership of former Senate President David Mark as National Chairman and former Osun State Governor Rauf Arebashola as National Secretary, has been strengthening its structures nationwide in preparation for the elections. Several prominent politicians have joined the party, including former Rivers State Governor Rotimi Amechi, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, and former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi, all signaling interest in the party's presidential tickets. However, disagreements have emerged over zoning, with some supporters insisting the ticket must go to the south, a development Abdullahi warned could divide the party if not carefully managed. He appealed for unity, saying Nigerians across the country are watching and expect the opposition to come together to present a credible alternative in 2027. The Food, Beverages and Tobacco Senior Staff Association has urged the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, to engage stakeholders following the enforcement of the ban of alcohol sold in sachets and PET bottles under 200 ml. The ban, which started on January 21, 2026, aims to protect public health, especially children and young adults, but workers warned it could affect local businesses and employment. The Executive Secretary of Food, Beverages and Tobacco Senior Staff Association, Adebo Singh, said sachet alcohol allows moderation and affordability and helps indigenous manufacturers create jobs. He warned the ban may discourage foreign investment and called for dialogue and alternative solutions rather than an outright ban. And on the foreign scene, Iraq's parliament has postponed the presidential election to allow the two main Kurdish parties, the Kurdistan Democratic Party (KDP) and the Patriotic Union of Kurdistan (PUK), more time to agree on a candidate. Traditionally, a PUK member holds the largely ceremonial presidency, but the KDP has proposed Foreign Minister Fuad Hussein. The elected president still needs approval from Shia and Sunni blocs, after which they will have 15 days to appoint a prime minister, widely expected to be former Prime Minister Nouri al-Maliki, a Shia leader seen as close to Iran. The U.S. has expressed concerns over a pro-Iranian government, but the Shia coordination framework proceeded with...
Long time no see you, which one you do?
Oga builder, Oga contractor, long time no see. That thing where they look for Sokoto, it don't land for Shoko say, we don't carry our product enter River State, but say we still there for Aba. Anywhere where you did Agnes roofing product, go find you combo. Our product don't enter market, long span, made couple, step tie, small gutter design. As big man consign, we still get stone coated roofing sheet, shingle, mineno, classic board, wood shake, and Roman. No forget saying that Dr. Agnes one man where they manufacture Agnes one man delta tooth powder. Nice to carry this open product enter market. Wakaskele Wugali has not only enter our office waiting for kilometer 20 at Port Harcourt Expressway. Equated Akaso bus stop behind Antwerp filling station or Bigbo LGA or Port Harcourt. You feel Waka enter our head office waiting for kilometer 7 at N Expressway. Ositema for Abia. For more inquiries, call us on 0816 719 5073 or 0811 201 2831 or 0803 500 5489. Agnes Aluminium Roofing Product. I'm the product where go make your house the smile, whether under the sun or in the rain.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Before we jump in, let's listen to some of the contributions that you've sent. I asked those about the power situation. So let's listen to some voice notes and text messages, and then we'll continue our conversation.
President failed. Okay. This is not the first time President Tinubu has been falling. He fell in May 29, 2023, during his inauguration. And again, he is falling again January, is it 26th or 27th? I think that goes to show a lot of things. The president is not fit, he's weak, he's feeble. He just cannot lead a country as complex as Nigeria. You know, a president is supposed to be physically fit, mentally fit, all around to be able to handle a country as ridiculously complex as Nigeria. So I think he should go and rest and hand over the baton to somebody else. Thank you, PH.
Even an able-bodied man can fall. And President did not fall on the day of his inauguration. He fell 1 year after that inauguration was when the president fell, not on the day of his inauguration. Even an able-bodied man can fall. Fall Yakata.
Kelly, good morning. Emeka George from Rupoko by Greater Evangelism. They restored the light about 5 minutes to 6 this morning and took it in the next 2 minutes, and up till now, they have not been restored. Thank you, and God bless you. Emeka from Rupoko.
Thank you, sir. Power's restored early morning.
Hello, good
and
morning,
they took
Sir
it back.
Kelly, and the guest in the studio. Yeah, my name is Festus from NTA. Actually, I don't want to this time around, I don't want to really dive into our discussion this morning because I am grieved. This time I came to complain. Last week, Saturday, I keep saying this thing that they should be taking good care of this our mother that is to sweep our roads in this state. Can you imagine that? Last week, Saturday, some days ago, a vehicle hit one of these women. She died at the spot and the vehicle ran away at my train. It's not making sense now. It's not making sense. I'm not happy, I beg. I'm not happy. And up to now, they've not been able to get hold of that man that did that thing. Just hit that old woman. She died at the spot and the useless driver ran away. Please, Sir Kelly, I know anything that comes to your table, we definitely get to the ears of the governor or the people that are in charge. Please, they should assist these women and be taking good care of them, and to do something that whenever they are working, there should be a sign that these women, they are on duty. Please, I beg you, sir. Thank you. That's my humble suggestion this morning. Thank you.
All right, even longer than a minute. I just allowed it to play. Sometimes that vest that they wear, the thing is no longer reflecting again. It's all worn. So you have to get real close to them before you know that somebody is there. I think something can be done to improve those luminescent vests that they wear. So wherever you are, you're coming close. Once a vehicle comes close to it, the reflection will just tell you that there's someone there. But it's unfortunate what you have reported. We hope that your state authorities would act quickly.
Hello,
on
good
that.
morning, my brother. Honestly, it's a big shame, honestly. After you read it in your headline, I went online to check the videos. It was a very, very, honestly, very shameful thing. Even the president was the Turkish president was one touching him, to tell him what to do, when to stop, and all that. It's like instructions he was giving, he couldn't even follow it up. To crown it all, the man just fell and he couldn't even hold himself. The worst thing anyone can do to this country is to vote this man next year. It's the most disservice anyone could do to this nation. This man is old. He's old, visibly old. Please, God should just save us. This man should not go back. Thank you. And
okay, I'm sorry, the videos you watch, they're as explicit as you claimed. His hosts, he's equally old. No. Elizabeth, I don't know what this is about. I guess I'll read it later on and then move on. Let me read a few more. National grid fall plus Nigeria president falling is equal to APC government failure. Soludo is not expected to give a military command for the seat at home. I'm not sure what you mean. But I didn't bring that story. So let's move on. President Tinubu stumbles during welcome ceremony in Turkey. It's quite unfortunate. That was not stumble. The President Tinubu fell. Coupled with his age, whoever gave him that coat to wear should be blamed. It's high time the President delegates some of these national assignments to the Vice President to avoid this embarrassment. Wanate Clinton West. Well, the Vice President has been attending some of these international meetings in the representative capacity of the President. I've heard you say Tinubu's jacket pulled him down. That's Kelly's opinion. While the President said carpet, which way out? Fall is inevitable. It can happen to anyone, but not on carpet, because he's not the only one that walks on that carpet. Michael Sunday, you sent that one. Job Light has been restored. I suspect equally that the coat of Mr. President is likely to be bulletproof. That's why it's so heavy. Oh, wow, Mr. Israel. Bulletproof. Is it John Wick? Is it John Wick? I reside at Tony Estate, Origwe Road, Port Harcourt. Power was seen at about 1 a.m. and disappeared in less than 2 minutes till now. It's unfortunate that this is happening in this 21st century. Nigeria is still battling with electricity supply among endless failures of government. Yet you hear persons happy to sing praises of a renewed hope sufferings. Fine John sent that message. Thank you. Laifa Williams, I live close to location bus stop, NTA Road in Boba. Still no power since Sunday afternoon. Not even a flash from PHED. This issue has been going on and off since November last year. It has not been this bad. It has never been this bad. I said this is evil. My fridge, freezers are switched off and open to avoid it smelling. Oh, people they suffer, sha. I stay at Rumugbo. Up till now, we've not seen power restored since electricity grid collapsed 3 days ago. So that was the last collapse then on Friday. Pastor Sunday from Rumugbo, you sent this message. Thank you. Power was restored in my area, Rumaholo, by 5 a.m. this morning, and after 10 minutes, it went off. Shegun Akipelu in Rumaholo, you send this message. Thank you, Shegun, so much for sharing. These are the contributions. Two things. I know we don't have a lot of time, but we'll see what we can do before we go for Club 401. Let me introduce Dr. Obidima, journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy, River City University. Doctor, welcome. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Ruben, happy New Year. I was saying this, I think.
Yeah, I was living in Nigeria now. Then I was living in Nigeria.
Not in the chair.
No.
All right.
You're looking for your uncle's trouble.
And your power has been restored after the grid collapse?
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, how will I put it? After the first, we saw scanty supply of power.
After the first, that was on Friday.
Yes. Then yesterday again,
there was a collapse.
There was a collapse, but I now saw the best. I got light about 10:30 p.m.
Okay.
And it stayed until about 4. I woke up to off the AC and I slept then, and I woke up, didn't see the light. So I didn't know between 4, I slept back to 6, I woke up, I didn't know when they took it. So
you make it seem like you've not had power that long in recent times.
That's what I'm saying, that after that first collapse,
yeah,
that was on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
We saw scanty supply of power. But yesterday, and I saw the best since after the first.
Okay. What area?
That's simple. That's why I'm surprised that the person said that they saw by 5 a.m. So I don't.
Chief Okere, were you affected by the grid collapse?
Everybody was affected.
I don't know about you now. It could be, even in the same town, there is people that have light and there are people that really have light.
I was even surprised that, was it yesterday night, the light came and they took it in the morning. So since then, I haven't seen it again.
About what time?
As at yesterday, about, say, 11 p.m.
11 p.m.
It was there till almost 8 p.m. the next morning.
That's this morning?
No, yesterday. I mean 8 a.m. 8 a.m. That's yesterday.
So that'll be on Tuesday breaking Wednesday. No, Monday
breaking Tuesday.
Yes. So since that 8 a.m. till now, you've not had power?
No, I've not.
Okay. Mr. Ndukwe?
Well, I think since I left, because the first one was on Friday, and they came back on Sunday. No, was it on Sunday or Monday?
Oh, the collapse on Friday was restored for you on Monday.
And
then by Tuesday, it collapsed again.
Another collapse. Who knows whether there's another collapse now, because we've not seen anything again. Who knows? I'm not at home. It may have come and collapsed again.
Dr. Obidiwa, were you affected?
Yeah, incidentally, my area is the Speaker of House of Assembly area.
Okay. What is bringing the Speaker of Assembly?
The point is that we are in Bank Z. So we normally get like 1 hour a day, sometimes 2 hours a day, sometimes 20 minutes a day.
That's not correct, man. Is the speaker working in
I'm
PhD?
talking for PhD to hear
Is the speaker working there?
No, based on what you said.
So the speaker is also enduring this harsh situation.
The speaker, so I said we are from the same area. Must I come?
Why are you referencing the speaker on an issue of PhD?
So this grid collapsing or not collapsing doesn't make any difference for you, because you rarely even have power.
I said we are Bank Z, so I don't need to even.
Which one is bank? Is it bank or band?
National Grid.
Band. Is it bank or band?
I don't know.
Bank Z.
Bank Z. said, whether there's national grid or not, we don't know when there's national grid. And when there's no national grid collapse.
Okay.
If it's a bank, we would like to open an account.
There are areas that are really suffering this power issue.
I tell you.
Anyway, on social media, we see the opening of the magnificent mansion of Empress Uche Secondus.
I tell you.
Former national chairman of the People's Democratic Party in Port Harcourt. It was done by Pastor Enoch Adeboye. This is...
Have you seen that building
It's a true example of a mansion.
Have you seen it physically?
No, I've not.
You need to go to William Jumbo. I think William Jumbo.
William Jumbo?
Yeah. William
Yes.
Jumbo now towards the junction.
As if you're going to Moscow Road.
It's the only place where they said, let me say, used to have a property.
I don't know if Eleme said that. We're talking about this one.
No, it's an old property. But then he rebuilt the area.
No, not that it's an old property. It's because of the size of the building, it took him time to complete it.
Yeah, he has got
very gigantic.
He has acquired that place since all the list time.
Is it bigger than
Okay.
Georgia?
Let me just share that information quickly. FG orders free meter installation nationwide. The federal government has stepped up its nationwide free electricity metering program and warned electricity distribution companies discos against charging consumers for meter supply or installation. Speaking during an inspection of 500,000 newly imported smart meters in Lagos, the Minister of Power, Adeboye Adelabu, said the rollout is funded under the World Bank Supported Distribution Sector Recovery Program, DSREP. According to the Minister, the initiative will enable the deployment of 3.4 million smart meters, helping to close Nigeria's estimated metering gap of about 7 million meters. It disclosed that nearly 1 million meters have already arrived the country, with an approximately 150,000 meters installed so far. I read this in deliberate because of Dr. Bidima, but we're moving on.
I don't know. I'm not.
Okay, even at that, there's a mixed reaction. Disco rejects. You've seen that?
I don't want us to jump into this. I just read it as a lot of information.
It's an issue now. They reject that.
The president's fall. People are taking it serious. Any human being can fall.
Let's just jump down to now.
No. Let's not jump in. My only issue is with the jacket that they wore the president.
No, let's just jump.
That's my only issue.
I'm interested in the conversation.
Anybody can fall.
Yes, I'm interested.
I was interested.
Anybody can fall. So why are they making it seem like President Tinubu falling? It shows that he's incompetent, he's frail, he's old, he's weak. Biden fell when he was trying to board Air Force One.
Thank you. I have the picture here.
Biden fell more than once. Biden too. Yeah, guy is old. Trump has even stumbled.
Yes.
Even Trump has stumbled.
Yes.
When?
Trump has stumbled.
When?
As president,
Google's Trump's stumbling. You will see it.
I think that's a distraction.
Please leave Dr. Obidi, man. Leave him.
You know, Trump is the Bible
for
says
him,
no
Trump,
man is perfect.
Trump is flawless.
Trump
is flawless. Even Trump has stumbled. So, is it a big deal?
You see, the only concern I have here, is that I begin to frown at the incessant touring of the president.
Okay.
Honestly.
Frequent travel.
Yeah, frequent travel. This man should, for once, stay in this country for six months. Okay? But for stumbling or whatever, anybody can stumble. Anybody can even trip and fall. Okay? It can happen to a young man. People of 30s, it can happen to them.
It's true.
President Buhari, white campaigning in Calabar here, he tripped as at then. Bearing the one you mentioned here now, tripped while on board to aircraft.
Yes.
Okay?
Air Force One.
Yes. The picture is here with me. In fact, I have to, because I know that this kind of things will always come. I have to, I have to put it save it where I can easily access it. Okay? So, for me, that is not an issue. And again, since you must travel, people plan very, very well. Imagine that kind of coat or what suit they gave to the president. Prepare the one that we suit him now.
It's winter now.
Prepare it very, very well.
There are fitted winter jackets that the president could have worn.
All the same, Mr. President, I'm your fan. I support you. But reduce the frequent traveling. The sense of having foreign ministers, envoys, ambassadors, advisors, or whatever, is to delegate them in some of these things. Most Mr. President travel out of the country every day.
Okay.
He just came back after spending 3 weeks. He came back last week.
Yeah, almost 20 days.
Just barely 1 week of coming back. You're traveling again. And I don't know if this happens to other countries. So I don't know if it is how their president travel. And how many times do other presidents come to Nigeria? I really hear of that. Apart from
they don't need the business opportunities like we do, so we have to go to them.
So honestly, our president must reduce the incessant traveling out of this country. Honestly, but that of a fall is anybody can trip, anybody can fall, anybody can have that kind of experience. Whether young or old.
Well, like you said, falling is not an issue. Even the other day, the man wanted to step into my car. He tripped.
He fell down.
So,
was really?
It wasn't.
Yes, now don't go with my fell down now.
But it didn't make a news. It didn't make yes.
No, here now as we finish program, we wanted to go. Don't go with the man tripped and fall.
So really, it's not. Yes, it's not a big deal.
Is it a big deal?
It didn't make a news. Not even social media.
There's no fuss about it.
There was nothing. We didn't even talk about it. Yeah. A guy man went to ease himself and we wait for him. As soon as he opened the door I don't know what it is.
How can somebody stumble when they're trying to enter the car?
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. And I didn't talk about it because for me, anything could have caused that one. But what like Chief Okede said, what for me is worrisome is,
oh my God,
you know, even we were discussing, both of us were discussing, and I was just like, I don't really know. Is it that when he was much more younger, before now,
he didn't travel,
he didn't have the opportunity to travel, so this opportunity.
So
I now said, I don't, if not that at least a little bit background of the family prove to us that at least, like the first lady have said, they've lived in luxury
they have money.
Yes. So I don't think that traveling was
why is the hunger for traveling?
So I don't know why they travel, even at its age. I know I was looking at the video very careful. It's not AI generated, but I discovered that as at the point of tripping, I noticed he was walking apart.
Exactly.
I don't know where he was heading to.
Yes.
I watched keenly, repeated it, and I discovered that before that tripping, they were walking together. All of a sudden, he was going a different direction from the Turkish president.
In our fair.
Yes. So I don't really know what went wrong there. And some persons also said that the jacket was wearing, the jacket looked like John Wick's jacket anyway.
But no, you've not seen John Wick. John Wick's jacket is fitted. It's a fitted, clean jacket.
Now you are telling me another thing.
That's John Wick's jacket. No, look at it. That's just a rapper. It's like a rapper.
You can't even see his hands.
Exactly. The wrist is too long.
For him to collect anything from you, he needs to drag the.
Maybe I have to go and watch the video.
No, watch it again.
I didn't see this part, but truly, I think the president and those who organize things around him must begin to think how best to meet up with these our international relations, international bilateral meetings and whatever, doing it through other channels and not directly. I agree, the president is old. No matter how you want to think, nature will come telling upon you when it comes. But the truth about it is, when we look within African region, we have presidents who are of his age. But what I don't know is the frequent travel to other countries, if they do, as that of Nigeria. That's what I'm saying is, like
how many times do we see for beer travel?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I have seen on CNN on other these things, if
but you know, some of those age presidents, they have sanctions here and there, so
yes,
they have limited places that they can go to.
Actually,
Dr. Bidima.
Yes, thank you.
You can start from.
You say the Inglorious Coalition cannot go here to say some certain things.
Yeah, a trip.
And I will not have right to respond.
That you did not fall.
What is falling, what is tripping, those things are not even my nature, not in my DNA. And
that you cannot stumble.
I will pray for Dugan after now. For a young man to lie against an elderly man.
Are you saying you cannot stumble?
Yeah?
You cannot stumble. It cannot happen.
When I do my exercise regularly.
No,
which exercise?
Come, you see,
Even in the gym, you can trip now.
I didn't know the unicorn. I have the strength of a unicorn.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
You see, this young man. Let us
no,
now
after
run.
here, let's go and trek to Choba. Let us go and trek from here to Choba.
Let us jog now from here to. They will pant.
Serious.
I said let us trek, and not because if I say let's run, that one I want to kill you.
So Tinubu stop.
Let's run. Let's trek.
The Tinubu issue.
Don't make it an issue because I didn't make your fall an issue.
The issues there matter. Unfortunately, when Okere said he's his fan, Okere has always been a fan to those who bring hardship to this country. I don't know why. He brought Buhari. He brought Tinubu. I can't understand. And these are the people who trip. The people he brings are the people who trip as well. You know,
I don't have anything to tell you.
Okay,
I don't have anything to tell you.
And that's how the country
if I have the
is
capacity of bringing people that give you suffer, I thank God.
So, this is the second time. Last night I was telling my wife, Tinubu should pray that this thing doesn't happen the third time again. No matter how old somebody is, he should also be exercising his body within the villa there.
I guess he does.
You know, he should be allowing his legs to move.
Who told you it doesn't? You stay in the villa.
But going for club 401 in a bit, and just to conclude, so can take the visa process.
That thing is an embarrassment, honestly speaking.
Round up, there is nothing embarrassing.
Like Ruben.
Yours wasn't an embarrassment.
Yeah, was it an embarrassment?
Like Ruben said, I don't know why he left our moving in another direction. That is why, you know, this to go also
compared with that one he fell in Abuja.
The match,
yes,
the parade day, the inauguration day. I tell you, on that van,
I don't know how
yes, that one was more dangerous.
So, but even at that one was human. But what he should do, if it is sickness that is causing it and people are hiding it, I'm asking a question. Is Tinubu not a human? Let him go and cure whatever, if it's curable. If it's not curable, then let him reduce. Let him moderate his travels. Every time traveling.
Private visit.
All right.
Don't worry. The one is coming to charge.
These are the kind of people carry.
Perhaps they should have got him one of those traditional kaftans that he wears.
He wants to look like.
He looks more.
Is that place that cold?
He looks more comfortable.
They wanted to
I don't
look
know.
like his counterpart now.
You know, there's winter now, so maybe Turkey is
also
also
the savior than Edgar.
Kelly, did you notice one thing? One of the TV stations did something that I knew it was intentional. They focus on the president and his counterpart on the same attire. It looks like a day and night.
We have to allow for Club 401 to continue. Please stay with us.
Are you sure that's not?
Of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time, where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
All right, let's continue our conversation. When Club 401 is ready, we would switch to that conversation. So let me read some more of your contributions, yeah? Some Melody, Port Harcourt, I don't have issues with him falling, but the frequency and the manner which he falls, you say falls flat. Did he fall flat or did he fall flat? Oh, wow. He said this should bother every rational Nigerian. It's a man, our future as a country is in his hands. The coat was not the issue for me, but they should always give him Papa's cap when he's not wearing his broken chain cap. What's broken chain cap? And his glasses should look, his eyeglass should be looked into. You cannot have an old body and expect any cloth to fit. His only mission is just to be president so that when he dies, some Melody I've tried. I'm not sure of the rest that you're saying. Falling is not a problem. These are things the Bible foresaw and said, a man shall fall 7 times and rise again. So President Tinubu is free to fall, provided he gets up. Second, light was restored at Alakaya this morning around 8 a.m. It tripped off 3 times, but it's stable now. Finally, it's a coincidence. Is it a coincidence or a deliberate action that you always pair Dr. Obidima and Chief Okere on the same day? Please, it should continue. I like the vibes they bring to the studio. Simply goodness from Alakaya, you sent that message. President Tinubu fell in Turkey, and the presidency are making it look like a big deal. Whether he fell with his legs or a stone by my brother, a fall and a fall, it could have happened. Okay, it could happen to anyone. So presidency should stop defending why inside of them they are laughing and mocking at him, but then pretending is what is killing them. They should come out openly and laugh. No big deal. Eric should come out openly and laugh. He said, no big deal. You want somebody to be fired. You laugh at your boss because your boss fell. Now sack now. All right, let's switch to Club 401. Club 401 is an association of Christian professionals living indigenes of Rivers State, advocating on issues of good governance. We'll begin with Dr. Obidima, who is in the studio. Doctor, again, good morning to you.
Good morning, Kelly.
Other members would join us, and then we'll just continue making progress from there. There are 2 issues on the saddle today. There's implications of impeachment on the state, and there's a need for real economic development of Rivers State. The first one is one of the implications from Club 401 is instability and divisions among us. Is it among the people of the state?
Yes.
Okay. Instability and division.
Yeah. This is the 3rd attempt. The House of Assembly is making the issue of impeaching the governor of the state. And each time these things comes up, there's crisis, and the state never remains the same. You know, all attention, all focus will be on that very issue. And it's something that is quite worrisome, and which we believe that everybody involved in this thing does not mean well for the state. It creates that kind of instability. It creates that kind of divisions among us in this state. Especially, it has ethnic correlation. It could be a perception, but that perception is right. You know, when it comes up, you see the John National Congress, the Youth Congress, I think John National Youth, whatever. IYC. You know, they make statements. And when it is seen that an Ikwere man was there for 8 years, not even 8 years, there was an Ikwere man that was also there before him. In other words, 16 years, Ikwere man was, Ikwere people ruled this state. No matter the fact that you brought somebody to succeed you, which is not uncommon, and that person is from another ethnic bloc in this state, and you are giving hazards, you know, the Ikwere man is the one pushing this thing. The head of the Ikwere, the head of legislature is an Ikwere man. The head of the judiciary is an Ikwere man. And it's like, let us pick it and go. And the people are just looking at it the other way. The other people are looking at it differently and saying, is this Ikwere agenda? That's not an Ikwere agenda, actually. But the perception appears to be so. And it's creating a kind of bad relationship among the ethnic groups. The kind of instability we are witnessed in this state in the last almost getting to 3 years now has brought us down economically as a state. It has brought us down. Kelly, if you go and if you Google the state-by-state economic development, economic activities, even the revenue generated in particular, Rivers State is not lagging behind. We are trailing Lagos State before now closely, but the gap is very wide. We are still talking of 1.something trillion budget, and a lot of states, even in the north, are also going towards 1.something trillion budget. Who have not hit that 2 trillion, and why Lagos State is 4.4 trillion budget now. You can imagine what this impeachment, this political crisis in the state has done to Rivers people. It's unfortunate. This should stop. All these gladiators, they should. Our club is saying that this mess should stop because they are benefiting from it. Why the rest Rivers people are suffering as a result of this? How can, if not for a recent report that this House of Assembly members were given 350 million constituency money,
okay,
you know, which nobody had until recently, no project went on in any constituency in this state as a result of this disbursement. Where did that money go? And the blind followers of all these people are wallowing in abject poverty, and somebody pocketed 350 million, and whatever that is going on will not affect that individual. Will never affect that individual. And people are just moving and collecting palliatives, and they thinking that they are living and they are surviving. The state, there is no visible economic activity that is going on other than the normal all this buying and selling that is going on in Rivers State. No industrial activity is going on. No agricultural activity is going on. And it does not bother members of the House of Assembly. It does not concern them whether these things are going or not. And it's only this kind of activity that can generate the needed jobs that we need in this state. But those things have now been taken up by toxic politics we are playing in this state. And that is why the instability, the implication is this thing that we are saying is affecting every fabric of our society.
So the club is also mentioning that it could lead to a loss of investors' interest.
Yes.
And low economic activities.
Yes. Investors can't go and put their money in a place that is politically unstable. You see, if you don't fix your political institution, there is no way the economic institution can be fixed. There is no way investors can be attracted to such an environment. Because they cannot see where fire is and they want to throw in your money. Fire will burn that money. That is why if you go to MPS today, Nigerian Bureau of Statistics, tell us how many investors are coming into this state for the last almost 3 years now, because of this problem that's going on in the state. River State is supposed to be a hub of gas and oil activities. We ought to benefit, reap from the resources that we have in terms of investment, whether they are local investors, whether they are foreign investors. But that is eluding us because of this toxic politics. And the absence of investment will definitely affect the economy of the state. And that is why we're experiencing what we're experiencing. If our IGR is still remaining the same way we had it 2 years ago, it has not increased, and sure, maybe it may be diminishing by now, because a serious companies may not want to stay. That's why I see them moving to Lagos, and Lagos economy is growing. Lagos now budget is jumped to 4.something trillion. Are we not losing? Even Bayelsa here. Bayelsa is doing well in terms of economic growth than River State. And when I read that report in December, I was shocked. And these are the things we are suffering based on this political, very toxic political situation we find ourselves. And our club is saying that the politicians, they should know that River State is made up of not just them, but other persons who also have the right to enjoy the resources that is in this state, and not them alone.
Perhaps at the time of preparing this, the news of the state government employing 5,000 indigenous in the state civil service had not been announced. In a state that low investor interest is bound to occur because of the instability and low economic activities, how do you think the government intends to sustain such a move?
You see, when you talk of employment in the
civil service,
it's different from the kind of employment we talk. There are so many areas that create jobs. It's not just government. How many, we will also begin to ask, how many people are unemployed in the state? And what does 5,000 amount to when you compare it to the number of jobless people in the state?
Okay.
So the state cannot take more than that, which they are employing now. The private sector, if the private sector is thriving, we'll get more people into that area. We'll have more people doing one or two things into that area. So no country, no society that depends on government employment only. And that is why it's that government supports the private sector to the best of their disability in any serious community. So that 5,000, yes, maybe it's within the resources that, but they would have done more. Can't we assume that the state would have employed more if everything is equal?
Okay. Club 401 is also raising the need for real economic development in River State. One of the areas they're advocating is that there should be a shift in the over-concentration of road construction to other critical sectors.
Yes. After Amechi, yes, a weaker administration did nothing other than road and bridges. And people were so much carried away. And some of us are saying, no, this is not this, just an aspect, a minute aspect of development. That development is transforming the structures within that nation, within the state. And these structures, they are quite diverse, affecting human lives, affecting our activities. And they should also be attended to. Maslow, in his theory, placed as a first priority the feeding of the people, food, as first priority. When you go to Maslow hierarchy of needs, housing, clothing, and when you go to developed nations, and that is where their development paradigm starts. The human first, before any other thing. And that's why if you go to a developed nation like UK and all those things, the cheapest things you can get their food. That's the cheapest you can get. They focus on food. They focus on housing. If you go to China, housing, as big as China, as populated as China, they do the development plan that in the next 10 years, in the next 20 years, this population will be added to them. They will begin to plan towards it. But these are the things we don't do here. So every successive government go into road construction. And we applaud them. We are happy. Why we are not eating very fine? We are not, the houses are not there. People are living under bridges. A lot of people are living under makeshift things that they call, what they call it? Bacha. You know? A whole lot of our population live in Bacha. As if they're not humans. So our advocacy in this direction is that there's what we call sectorial allocation of resources. And that sectorial allocation of resources is for government to ensure that all those areas that affect our human lives are also attended to. We have Minister of Commerce, we have Minister of Agriculture, we have Minister of Sports, we have Minister of Power, we have Minister of Health, Minister of Education, Minister of Environment, and so on and so forth. And the resources that is coming to the state in a year, there is what we call budget and budgeting, and like what? Allocation, sectorial allocation. And this sectorial allocation are supervised, superintended upon by these very ministries. And activities should be going on for these ministries. You know, but we are not seeing it. So we are saying that there should be a shift of attention.
Okay.
Because when a government comes and talk of road, when a government comes and talk of road, people say, let him do that one now. If another government comes, he can take another thing. It has never been the same. It has never been true all the time. When the successive government comes, they also continue with that road. Road is not finished. Road will always be there. Even the one you constructed today, in the next 5 years is calling for attention, for maintenance. So we must not concentrate on road construction. We should shift into other critical sectors of our lives. Okay. Government should do that intentionally.
Okay, other members join us. We'll introduce them in a bit. We'll go over some of the points that Dr. Obidima has already highlighted. We'll take their views on them, and then we'll continue on, go for the news at 10. After the news, we'll take a short 10 minutes break, return and continue with Club 401 and eventually open the phone line so that you can contribute to the issues for discussion on the table today. Again, Club 401 is an association of Christian professionals from Rivers State advocating on issues of good governance in the state. They've also had questions from callers on those that are non-indigenous with intent to join Club 401. And response, if I recall, unless that has changed, is they can open a group like this in their own state and do the same thing that is happening here. Mr. Cyril Harry joins us. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning.
And Dr. Adikiba Boyle, arts consultant, practitioner, and lecturer, theater and what's this? Something studies, film studies, theater and film studies, University of Port Harcourt. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Good morning. Good morning, everyone.
All right. So the two issues, Club 401, I mentioned earlier, implications of impeachment on the state. And then the second is there should be a shift in the overconcentration of road construction to other critical sectors. Example, agriculture, energy, industrial infrastructure, blue economy, education, and health infrastructures. Let me go to Mr. Cyril. One of the implications for Club 401 is instability and divisions among the people.
Good morning. I think I'd rather go from the rear, which is about development. I recall my experience over the holidays, that's Christmas stroke New Year. I was home in my hometown. We had light for a few days and then it ceased. Why? Because there isn't any robust arrangement. Here in Port Harcourt, I pay for my consumption, for instance. No one has bothered to do that out there. And so what happens? As the light goes, it becomes unsustainable continuing to buy fuel. And what do? You get back to Port Harcourt. Now, this, I believe, is the story of quite a number of communities. Then the question is, how will these places develop? How can businesses go into those places and do well? And then even on the local economy, that a number of people have come in from Port Harcourt during that period, goods and services, are being patronized by these people in the informal sector. And it goes a very long way to make a difference. So power is one of those areas that I like to call specific attention to. We have a commissioner for power who believe that much more should be done. Better focus should go to rural power supply. And in my view, for most of these communities, probably what it would mean is the state government, the local government coming together with PHED and seeing how meters could be rolled out in these places. You find even those who are doing simple things like hairdressing and all that, they're complaining because the cost of doing business becomes enormous due to the absence of power. So I'm just latching on what Dr. Bidima has been saying. It's a joy moving from Rumukrushi all the way to Borikiri today because of the flyovers and the rest. We appreciate this. It has really transformed lives. But beyond that, when you look at development index, what is happening to our per capita? The government needs to. Our developmental emphasis needs to shift to things like improving per capita.
Okay, let me plead with you. We'll go for the news.
Okay.
Take that short break. When we come back, you continue.
Okay.
Please stay with us.
South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Former Director of Army Public Relations, retired Brigadier General Sani Kukashika Usman, said officers accused of plotting a coup will be tried by court-martial under civilian administration. Kukashika Usman stated this while fielding questions on a televised interview. He stated the offense was serious and required strict compliance with both military and civilian legal procedures. Kukashika Usman further explained that under military regulations, serving personnel cannot be tried until their commanders establish that an offense has been committed and due process has been followed. He said members of the armed forces are subject to military, civil, and international laws, noting that the Armed Forces Act provides for court-martial in cases involving serving members. The chairman, Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Taiwo Oyedele, said Nigerian employees are beginning to experience a rise in their take-home pay due to the reduction in pay-as-you-earn deductions. Oyedele, who said this through his official X handle, said his comment is based on feedback from employees who had received their January 2026 salaries. He noted that early responses indicated that the revised tax framework was already delivering tangible relief to salary earners, particularly those whose income taxes are deducted at source. He said the decline in payee deductions reflected the initial impact of the federal government's ongoing tax reforms, which are aimed at easing the financial burden on workers, increasing disposable income, and supporting broader economic growth. Oyedele explained that the reforms were also designed to simplify tax administration and improve compliance nationwide. Suspected terrorists have attacked Madagali, the hometown of Adamawa State Governor Amadou Fintiri, kidnapping 6 family members. The attack occurred in Gare Village, Palam District, Madagali local government area of the state. Confirming the incident in a statement, the spokesman for Adamawa State Police Command, SP Suleiman Nguroje, said security operatives had launched a joint search and rescue operation to secure the release of the abducted victims. Nguroje said the command had immediately deployed additional personnel and operational assets to the area in collaboration with other security agencies. He said the Commissioner of Police, Adamawa State Command, Dankobo Morris, has ordered sustained operations to ensure the safe rescue of the victims and prevent further attacks. And on the foreign scene, a United States representative, Ilhan Omar, was attacked during a town hall meeting she was hosting in Minneapolis. Associated Press reports that a man armed with a syringe sprayed an unknown substance at Democrat Congresswoman. This act prompted a swift response from the security and police as tensions over federal immigration enforcement continue to run high in the city. The man was tackled to the ground by attendees and security moments after the attack. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. So we'll do 10 minutes. We'll speak with guests from Capital City this morning, and then we'll return to our conversation with Club 401. We have a guest from Capital City. Madam, good morning.
Good morning.
Please tell us your name.
Yeah, my name is Annie Justin, and
Okay.
I'm from Capital City Development Limited.
Are the owner?
No, I'm not the owner. The CEO and Managing Director of Capital City is architect Uche Kalu, and I am one of the business developers from the company.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
So tell us what Capital City is all about.
Okay, Capital City is an indigenous real estate company, and we are currently located in 16 different states across Nigeria. We are in Oka, we are in Asaba, we are in Ibadan, we are in Enugu, we are in Abuja, we are in Lagos, we are in Imo State, we are in River State, we are also in Plateau State, we are in Jos, we are in Kano, and more recently, we are now in Umuahia.
Okay.
So Capital City is now in almost all the zones in Nigeria. And we are duly registered with the government, with a CAC document from the government. And we are currently working hand in hand with some of our state governments. Currently in River State, we are working with the Greater Port Harcourt and River State government at the Guruta projects where we are building low-cost houses.
Okay.
So Capital City has become a brand name and a household name in Nigeria. So I believe by now, I know there's nobody that will not know what Capital City is all about.
Well, for the spread you have, there must be a selling point. What is it?
Okay, our selling point is genuinity and integrity.
Okay.
That's what we sell. We sell our name. Capital City sells a name that you are not afraid of. We have a lot of estates currently that are sold out and people are living in them. So we build communities with good living experience. We give you a good living experience that at the end of the day, you are not afraid of Obiapo, you are not afraid of EFCC, you are not afraid of SEC, you are not afraid of anything because we do clean business. Yes, there's no land grabbing is in fact the least of it because those are the first areas that we handle before we even buy a property. Before we buy a property, we take our due diligence. We do the proper thing.
Okay.
And at the end of the day, you realize that you buy land with peace of mind. And we are very happy to notify you that we've done business with institutions like NDDC. They recently bought a lot of our properties. We've done business with Ajib Oil. We've done business with some cooperative organizations like MTN, FIRS, and all that. So Capital City has become a brand name and is here to stay.
All right. So let's talk about the offers you're bringing today to those listening.
Okay. Currently, Capital City has properties all across the Federation. In fact, if I start counting, it will take us the whole day. But in Port Harcourt, currently, we have properties that ranges from 2.7 million to 8 million. So you can buy a property of 8.5. We have properties of 30 million. We have properties of 30 million, 25 million. We have properties of 40 million. We have properties of 80 million.
Okay.
It all depends on the location.
Okay.
Some people buy properties for land banking. They know that in the near future, when that place develops, they can always make profits from it. Others buy properties for usage now, for commercial, for residential purposes, even for farming purposes. In River State, currently, we have our Capital City Farm estate that is selling for 2.7 million. And that's one of the assets that is used for farming purposes. And we also have the residential and then the commercial side
So
of it.
if they want to invest in any of these properties, they need to contact you.
Yes.
So how can they do that?
Okay, so our head office, we have offices that are located in different locations in Port Harcourt, but our head office is currently at number 31 GU Ake Road at Eliozu, Port Harcourt. That is where our head office is. We also have a number that you can reach, which is 070-3345-0435. Let me call that again. 070-3345-0435.
So you spoke of a properties within a range.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
That's what you're offering people today.
Yes.
From Capital City.
Yes.
Can you describe some of these properties?
Okay. Currently, there is one that is selling very fast at Elibolo. I don't know if you know about it, from Rumokoro. Before you get to the new road roundabout, you see one of our big estates there. It's called Gold Town Estate, and it's selling for 80 million currently, and it's one of the best estates because people are already packing into those properties. People are reselling some of the lands there, and you can even also be part of it by buying some of the properties, either a house or a land. So we sell houses, we also sell lands.
So in this property of 80 million, right? 80 million.
Yes.
You can buy land.
Yes, you can buy land.
Or you can buy a built property.
Building, yes.
There.
Yes.
Okay, how about other ones?
The other ones.
Is it that everything in that facility, the one you just mentioned, everything there sells for 80 million?
No, not everything. The houses are different. I'm talking about the price of the land there.
The price of the land?
Yes. There. Okay, we have another estate along SAS Road that is called Newtown Heaven. It's sold for 30 million. And we are building low-cost houses there.
Okay.
So that's the project that is commencing very soon. We have houses, people are already living in those estates.
Okay.
So over time, you realize that there are other properties like the farm estate I talked about. Those ones are for land banking. So you buy not to build immediately, not to invest in immediately, but you know that over time that property is going to appreciate. So that 2.57 million you are buying today cannot be 2.5 in 2-3 years from now. It's definitely going to increase to 18 million, 20 million, because there will be developments coming into that area.
Your phone number again.
All right. So our phone number is 070-3345-0435. And like I said, 070-3345-0435.
Yes, you wanted to say something.
Yes, Capital City does not only sell land and houses. We are also into land banking. It's an investment platform where you can invest money over a period of time and make profits. Also, we have third-party sales. That is our property trade, where we can trade properties. If you have any property across the nation, we can help you sell it. So we are also involved in third-party sale. Also, we have another branch of our company that handles construction, and that is Africa. So we are the ones building most of our properties. We go there, you see that there's a clean job that is done, and it's done by our company. So we are also actively into construction, land banking, and third-party property sale. Yeah.
So the year just started.
Yeah.
You guys giving a promo?
Yes, we are currently on a promo. We are celebrating our 10th anniversary. On the 18th of January, we became 11 years in business. 11 years in clean business, where we don't had any issues with government, with police, with all that. No, it has been our celebration because we do, like I told you, we sell integrity, we sell peace of mind. So we recently celebrated our 11th year anniversary, and with that, we are giving a discount of 10% on all our properties that are below 40 million and below. Those are the ones that have that. But some of the properties is about 5%, or some of them don't really have promo. But the ones that have promo on them from 30 million and below, you can buy a property and we give you a 10% discount.
So if you buy above 40 million?
There are some that are 5%. And then the others, we will also is something that is negotiable. Trust me, Capital City is a company that has a human face. We are always very concerned about ensuring that we give people a very good living experience.
But the problem is for the poor, not the rich. You would say.
No, you can't say that.
Oh, well,
if we have land of 2.7 million, that means we are very considerate.
If an investor bought a property of 60 million right now, you won't get it from would
yes, there is. There
are
concessions.
Concessions,
Yes, there will definitely be concessions.
All right, your phone numbers again and physical address, please.
Okay, our physical address is number 31 GU Ake Road along Eliozu, Port Harcourt, and the number that you can reach us with is 070-3345-0435.
Repeat the number again.
070-3345-0435.
So your final words before we go.
Okay, I would like to just encourage everyone out there that investing in properties is not a do-or-die affair, and not only that, people feel it's for the rich. No, you can also pay instrumentally. Don't forget that we have 3 months payment plans. We have 12 months payment plans. You can pay for these properties for as long as 12 months. So it doesn't have to mean that I don't have the money now, and because of that, you shy away. No, you can actually own a property this year. You start investing small, you realize that you will have owned a property before the end of November. So it's for everyone, both the rich and the poor.
All right.
You are all welcome.
Thank you again, guests from Capital City, for making the time to explain what your properties offer and the incentives that are also available to our listener this morning for them to decide what to do. Thank you again for being here.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
We'll continue with conversation with Club 401 in just a moment. This is 95.1. Please stay right here.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 284. Now for more information.
.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, so members of Club 401 will return in a bit, and we'll continue that conversation. It's Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. And on the news super review segment, being the last Wednesday of the month, we have 1 hour conversation with members of Club 401. That conversation started before the 10 a.m. mark, so we'll continue. At some point, we would open the phone line so you can react to some of the issues on the table for discussion this morning from members of Club 401. And we'll do that as it is now till almost 11 o'clock, till almost 11. And then from 11, we'll conclude with issues on the general newspaper review conversation. And before 11:30, we pack our things and get out of the studio. All right? So let me return to Mr. Harry. You prefer to speak from the issues of development. Areas that you feel that the government should distract itself to.
Yes.
In providing real benefits for the people. And you looked at the power sector and distribution of power in the rural areas.
Yes.
Okay. Do you have other concerns in that area?
Now, regarding development, I was looking at available data.
Okay.
The GDI of Lagos State is about 41 trillion naira. That of River State is about 7.8 or 7.9 trillion. That of Akwa Ibom is about slightly less, about 7.7 or thereabout. Now, when I look at the age of River State, at least I had the benefit of seeing what SPIF did.
Okay.
There's so many companies and the rest of them, which we have also lost. Now, it's a bit saddening, and I believe our political leadership, this is not talking to any particular one, but those who aspire to become leaders in Rivers State should think about a wider problem. Outside, we have the reputation of being rich. We may be resource rich, but the people are poor. In fact, the poverty is suffocating. And I was also looking at the key development indices. In Lagos, you'll see things like trade. You'll see things like tech and other things. In Rivers State, all you have is just oil and gas. In Akwa Ibom, you even have agric. And so we have a lot of scope. Yes, the government has done very well debottlenecking traffic in Port Harcourt and that kind of thing. But it is imperative that poverty is addressed in this state.
Okay.
And to be able to address it, it means the government must think about opening up the economy, attracting investment, and ensuring that wealth could be created. Today, most of the people who are employed by Rivers State government and are parastatals. And that is not what it should be. It should be the other way around.
Okay.
Where the private sector, the informal sector, becomes the key employer of labor.
Okay. Let me go to Mr. Boyle. Where do you prefer to begin from? The implications of the impeachment, or to just continue from where
Let me continue
Mr. Harry.
with Mr. Harry on development.
Yes.
You see, I want us to look at it from the definition perspective. What is development? And what kind of policy drives our development plans, the development plans? Here, we will look at it from maybe 6 canons. First thing first, the individual. You know, when you say development, is the person developed? You also look at the family canon. Is the family developed? And like that, community up to the national. Now, if we go from the national, we should anchor all of these concepts. What kind of government are we operating? We say we are a democratic government, but I don't see that operational in our lifestyle. And so the things that we should be looking at, if we take the individual, a man will say, okay, let me go to school so that I will develop myself to be better than the other man who is a gardener for the rich man. You go to school. When you come out, you want to work for the government. Now, in working for the government, there must be things that will enable you to work for the government. Are those things available? That is where we look at these developmental issues from. And I see it as an art, which must be policy-based, and an art of bettering the citizens, and it must be policy-based. Who now provides this policy if it's not the government? Now, if it's the government, what is the strength through which, or how is the strength that they are running these policies? We operate a different kind of government, which I call a plutocracy. And this plutocracy will not allow us do anything, but it's a self-government. Once I am there for myself and for my family, until we define what we do for ourselves and let it cover every other person, it will not work. So we may dream development in all the ways we want to dream it. Somebody was talking about the monorail on radio yesterday. And before yesterday, I passed through that place and I saw how it was dilapidating. And you see that that's somebody's idea. But another idea should hinge on it to better it, which is not forthcoming. So how do we now sustain our plans to develop ourselves? If you go to that place, you see everything is bad. That's just on roads. On roads. On roads. There are other things Mr. Harrier talked about agriculture in Akwa Ibom or other places. We have all the facilities, all the things to do whatever we need for ourselves, but we are not doing it. It is a government problem. Now, we, the citizens, we are not strong enough to fight the government to do what we expect them to do for us.
Okay.
Why are we not fighting them? Because if Kelly is the governor, Boyle is Kelly's brother or friend, and Kelly is not doing well, Boyle cannot attack Kelly because they are friends, they are brothers. Now, Boyle has friends who also enjoy from Kelly's
magnanimity to Boyle.
To Boyle. So we cannot say anything. Otherwise, if we have suffered enough, if we have indeed suffered enough, we should be able to take on the government in order for them to know that we have suffered enough. But since we are still suffering, we have not arrived the pot yet of our suffering. So we cannot complain.
Point.
We have not reached breaking point. Otherwise, where we are now, we are supposed to have shut down everywhere so that we get what we want. Here before now, we have what you call Ekonibo one fishing line. It's a private business. But the River State government can do something like that for the people.
Okay.
We are talking about power. Is there any law that says a state government cannot own, generate power? We have water everywhere. If we want to go the hydro way, we can. If we want to go the solar way, we can. Gas, we can. Is there any law that says state government should not? Leave that apart. The oil that we produce here, is there any law that says the state government cannot own a refinery of its own when the product is our own product? So that we can help ourselves with all of this. Now, Dangote is giving us prices up and down. It was lower during the season, Christmas. Now it's higher. Why that? I hear that they just discovered another oil
somewhere in the Niger Delta.
Yes. Who says that oil well cannot be given to a Rivers person, a Niger Delta person, to operate, to develop the place where it is coming from? I know places. Kola is one place where they get oil from. Go to Kola. So we are still suffering. We are still enjoying our suffering. When we get to that breaking point, we will ask the government to do what they want to do for us.
Okay.
That's where I look at it.
Okay. You still want to speak on the implications of the impeachment on the state, Mr. Harry?
Yeah. Regarding the impeachment, I think one of these literary folks wrote that when the elephants fight, it is the grass that suffers. And that's the truth. What will be the benefit of an impeachment of the government? Personally, I don't see it. Other than posturing, showing that, we have some instruments we can use against you. And the question is, who are you working for? Who is your employer? If I am their employer, then they should think about what it is. I mean, there is no way under that circumstance a governor can really sit down, and think about even this development that we are talking about. The governor will try a few things, but then it is highly distracting. It is stunting our growth. It is not helping the economy. And the lawmakers were sent there to help the economy, to help growth. But when this sort of atmosphere is created, as is the case, it is we, the common men and women in the lands, that suffer. And those who root for this, I think they need a rethink. They are not there. Anything you pursue as an end in itself, it becomes an idol. Juju is what it becomes. There must be a higher end you are looking for. And for anyone who aspires to be in government, whether in the judiciary or in the legislature or in the executive, there is only one thing they are there to maximize, which is the welfare of the people. And anything that is done which is not maximizing that anything they do that does not achieve that is a complete waste of time that is counterproductive, not helpful at all to the people. So they should forget about, I don't want to hear about impeachment. Let's think about how we can join hands and make this place governable.
Okay. Dr. Boyle.
Yes. On that again, I will go back to the word self. Self. The problem we're having now is the problem of self. Until we're able to remove self from the process that we're looking at, it will not be good for us. Why do I say so? There came a time, there was a time in this state when somebody said that he bought the ticket for everybody who contested the election. That is the definition of self I'm talking about. That man has selfishly invested in people. And these people who are beneficiaries of that self-help from somebody will not do otherwise but to do what the person says. I know of a parlance that says, he who pays the piper takes the tune. Even though they know that what they are doing is not correct, they don't want to turn around to go against that self that made them become their own selves. So that's where we find the imbroglio, where we now find ourselves, that we cannot untie this situation. If we can separate that selfism from the process, then we'll get somewhere. The governor now is still struggling, but cannot struggle enough because of the fact that he also is a benefit from that self.
The product of that self-investment.
Yes. That's why he cannot really struggle. Whatever struggle that is putting on now is muscles gathered from outside to do what he should do. If he is able to do what is expected of him, then we can separate ourselves from this problem that we are facing. Otherwise, we need peace in the state. We must understand the fact that we are one people, and then we have a goal to drive. Let's all work towards that goal of peace and achieving Rivers State to be the kind of state we want everybody to live in.
Okay. So, Dr. Biluma, you spoke on these issues earlier, but there are other areas that are highlighted by Club 401 that you would like the government to equally pay attention to. I know that Mr. Cyril would have touched on energy indirectly. You talked about agriculture in passing, but let me just mention the other areas of concern as highlighted by Club 401. Agriculture, energy, industrial infrastructure, blue economy, education and health infrastructure.
Yeah. There is a misconceptualization of what infrastructure means. Every time people talk of infrastructure, and they don't know actually what infrastructure means. You know, infrastructure is not about road construction only. We have energy infrastructure, we have health infrastructure, we have we call it transport infrastructure that comprises of road, railway, waterways, and all those things. You know, they are all transport infrastructure. We have agric infrastructure, educational infrastructure, and so on and so forth. So, and this is when we are in primary school. When we are in primary school, you know, these things are put under what they call social amenities. So, over time, the issue, the concept of infrastructure seems to have been a kind of, tied to roads and bridges. And that is wrong. When you talk of development, when you begin to talk of theory of development, that is wrong. So what we have been seeing in this state for the past 10 years is building of bridges and road construction. It's not just even transport infrastructure. And other areas are not attended to. So we are calling on the government to pursue development. And that development should be what? Holistic. We want to see something going on in the agricultural sector. Without agric, it's a shame that what was not in this state before is what is going on today. That we have a Delta Gari, we have a Enugu Gari, a Boyi Gari, and there's nothing like, if I did Kwere Gari we used to know, Goni Gari we used to know, Che Gari we used to know. They have been dwarfed by because one, population has increased, and the one that people are just producing within this small area, they are not enough to feed us, and now we go up because of what? Government not really looking into that area. People are ready to farm, and the agriculture can also take us to agribusiness, where even young graduates will come in, young people will come in and start one thing or the other and be on their own. So the issue of energy infrastructure that my brother here talked, and he also added impetus to it. I don't know why River State, having built gas turbines in the past, cannot go back to that. And we talked about, I think that was our last meeting, and we talked about PHED problems in this state and why government should intervene in certain things and what government is not doing. Our people are suffering in that area. Power supply, what you say, go to so many places, generator, and it is not easy to run generators now. One parts are high, and then fuel is also very high. So we are telling the government, they have Ministry of Energy and Power. Let us see what they are doing in that area. Then the area of blue economy, God has so blessed us. Why are we not tapping the resources of the sea? In sometimes underdose. I think that's what the right is saying. Not even, that's why some people after treating typhoid now in the next 1 month they experience typhoid again, because the things is not properly attended and drugs are high. So we are calling on the government, please, there must be a shift. Even for River State, there must be a shift from this over concentration on
waters for export. It will make a world of a difference. Many people, I was reading somewhere, one key difference between the US and many other places is access to capital. And these are areas where the government can do a lot of things. How do we make it easier for our people to have access to capital and to go into a number of these things?
That's overambitious for me. The way they are thinking it, that you're overambitious. Infrastructure is a very ambiguous term, very, very ambiguous term. And so when you stretch it the way Dr. Bidima stretched it, you will see where it gets to. Even the blue economy that we are talking about now, if you put your hand there, you will now discover that you need also to create the security infrastructure. Because when people go on sea to go and do fishing business, there are other people on the sea who fish them. You go to catch fish for your own betterment. Some other person. So you see that you will need to create all of these infrastructures and make them workable. It's a functional term. We're not operating with it on that functional term. We are doing it as if nothing happened. And indeed, nothing is happening. Nothing is happening because nobody will stand the other person on the road and say, you were put there 2 years ago. We have not seen one thing that you did for us. People are selfish. It's for me.
Okay.
And by me, for me and my family. That's what I say.
08109510951. Again, 08109510951. Remember, the calls we're taking now are strictly for the conversation with Club 401. Okay? And you have 60 seconds. Let's begin. Good morning. Welcome. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Sorry, Hosper. Welcome. Please go on.
Yeah. Yes, the impeachment we're talking about here in River State now is, it's causing a big problem. Economically, River State is really down, going down, progressing every day. I've said this on radio, that this is the third time, that Lagos State was as populated as River State 2006 or 5. Go back to the issue, 8 million. And River State was trailing behind, very closely, 6 million. Despite it's not more, but if I speak to you now, Lagos is over 5 million. Why River State is struggling with 8 million? Every business is progressing, and people don't understand. People, that's why I would think they said River State is a great state. All you need is just to put your hands together. And that is the song in the 80s. It's a great state. So I don't know why they are just doing this, keeping River State backwards every day.
All right, time.
Now, look.
Time. Thank you. Point made. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome.
My name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Yes, I want to congratulate the gentlemen on the studio. They are doing a great day for the people of River State. May God bless all of them. And I want to say that, like what they are saying, I think the government should actually focus on stomach infrastructure. They should focus on the people's welfare. Because they can't tell me a situation whereby we have pensioners over the years, people that have suffered, they have worked for this state 35 years, 60 years before their retirement, and the government cannot take adequate care of them. What is the need of building roads? What is the need of spending so much money on roads? Why people are there? Some of them are dying. Most of them are they are ill. The money they have is to take care of their medication. Even to feed is a problem to them. So, like what they said, the government should focus more on the people instead of building roads. Thank you very much. Innocent is my name.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Obed.
Thank you, Kelly. Kelly, my particular concern is what Dr. Obidima said about how this impeachment is affecting River State. Kelly, is glaring. You know, we are suffering in this case. You understand? And I must tell these guys to realize that the mandate which they are standing upon, either by default, were given to them by the people. So they must know that the people are suffering in this state. They collected 350 million. If not all of us, we were not aware. It was something that came up recently. And there is no constituency project anywhere. And I have challenged the woman representing us in Emoha State constituency, Justine Emeji, to have shown us, point out one project that you have started as a constituency project. None. But you are bent on impeaching the governor because you are not getting what you want. You must reconsider that you are standing on the mandate of the people.
All right.
The people still have the right to remove you. Thank you.
All right. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome.
Yes. Let me also contribute what is done today in River State where I'm a resident. I want us, the guests, to remind Governor about a tourism program who was set up by time of Odili, past Governor Odili. That program was a youth program, but I don't know what is going on, whether the program is still in a good shape today. And also remember that you should bring back banana plantation in River State. I am speaking to you now, as the whole River State now. a bunch of banana is that it's coming from neighboring state, Cross River, Akwa Ibom, Bayelsa, Delta, to Port Harcourt every day by day.
All right.
And it's very consuming. Thank you, friend.
All right, let's be final call. Good morning. Welcome.
Good morning.
Can you speak up, please?
I said good morning.
Morning.
I thank God for this political crisis in the River State too. The reason is that the Bible says a father chastised his son in life. So all this is they did to this River State and River State to governor is because they love him so much and they want him to wake up and be strong. So Tim, congratulations and be strong. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for sending that message. I've been to Aba in Abia State 4 times this January, and all the time I visited both commercial places and residential areas. They all have light all through my stay. All houses are metered with prepaid meter. I've come back to Port Harcourt and no lights. All we hear is we apologize for power outages. My uncle used to drive me to Trans-Amadi, and he said this area is an industrial area. We will see companies operating and being functional. The decay right now is the right leader yet to be voted for after the likes of Amechi and Audrey. We're in a sorry state, and I commend Club 401 for their voices. People can still suggest to the government and meet the governor face-to-face to talk. Don't be carried away with the bags of money you may try to give to people with. Mike and Newmo to Center 1. Ernest from Woji. River State doesn't have an economy. They should stop comparing themselves to Lagos. They are still at the level of Zamfara and Ebonyi without oil and gas. Okay, say they are nothing. That's from Ernest from Woji. Let's see if we can do one more. We're literally out of time. This is, okay, where's that message? Oh, this one. God's Time from Port Harcourt. Good morning, Club 401. I disagree with them on the impeachment. He says it's a constitutional matter and a clear conscience fears no accusation. God's Time from Port Harcourt. We have to close, so I'll just take your closing remarks this morning. The calls are barely just contributing to what was earlier said by members of Club 401 today. So, Dr. Obidima, Cyril Harry, Dr. Adikiba Boyle, arts consultant, practitioner, and lecturer, theatre and film studies in Port. Your closing words, please.
Well, we are calling on the government. Yes, it seems the impeachment and the political crisis have brought a lot of distractions. We know we have entered the era of politicking, the season of politicking between now and next year. Even if it is taking 8 months out of this period, or out of the time remaining, let him see how he can focus in another area of our economic life.
Okay.
And we are yearning for industrialization. We are not getting it.
All right.
Let him do well, even if that is one thing outside the road construction that he can give to the people of River State. There may be a rethink wherever he gets tickets for people to support him. Thank you very much.
Mr. Harry.
Yes, I'd like to appeal to our lawmakers that the current situation is not helping anybody and that they need a rethink. And then also regarding the state governments, India at a time was a preferred health tourism destination. We have our own teaching hospital here. If we do the right thing, I believe that in Nigeria, more so given the economy, River State could be a preferred destination for health tourism in Nigeria, just by setting up a world-class diagnostic center in our teaching hospital, and it will be a game changer. So there are a lot of things that the government can do, and so the government shouldn't allow herself to be distracted, but rather look at a few things. We've talked about power and all that, and also this health area, and they'll have something to be remembered for.
Dr. Boyle.
Okay, yeah, let me first of all congratulate the governor on his birthday. Also thank him for the employment I hear he has made to reduce the
unemployment gap.
Yes, unemployment gap. But however, I want to also advise that when they come in eventually again, they should seek advisors, political advisors who are professionals in the areas they want to work on. so that you get professional advice. And when this advice are given,
I thought you said they are ludocrats.
Yes, now that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Take people.
So they would have changed from being ludocrats. Then they will need this.
Change from that
ludocracy.
Ludocracy.
He's preaching repentance.
Yes. Yes. Then take people who will advise. When you advise, work with advice. As they say, run with advice so that the people will benefit for your being there.
All right. You want to reach out to Club 401, and this number gives you access. 0706 799 3260. Again, 0706 799 3260. And that's it for the conversation for this month. Again, thank you again to the guests who made the time to be here. We'll return to our general conversation in just a bit. Please stay with us.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let me read a few more messages, and then we'll conclude in a bit. I read some messages from WhatsApp earlier, so let me read from the traditional SMS channel. General post now. No, he said no right-thinking man would like the way things are collapsing in this country. The economy, power, human CTC. I think something serious should be done about that. Daddy sent that one. Okay, Dear Blight has not been restored. I suspect equally that the quote, Mr. Israel, I think I read this message on WhatsApp. I'm certain I read this message on WhatsApp. Okay. SKO Yema, aka SKO. I still can't understand why our national grid will continue from where it ended last year, and no person has been punished for negligence. We need to wake up from our slumber. SKO, thank you. UP Sanfield Burikri power was restored at exactly 12:06 a.m., though it went off again after like an hour. Alkena, thank you for that message. This January 2026, Mbaraja area has not had light for a cumulative 72 hours. Ukebu. Wow. 72 hours in 2026 as a whole. We've done 28 days and counting. You've not seen 3 days of light. Wow. Power has been restored in my area, Spring Valley Estate, off NTA Road, Port Harcourt, at about 10:30 p.m. yesterday. Architect Edelzo, you sent that message. Thank you. In my area, School Road, Elelewon, power was restored around 6:15 p.m. This is the earliest. 6:15 p.m. Mr. Leonard, Leopard, I think it's Leopard I see here. Wow, that is significant. This is the earliest I've seen. There's no light here at Iwofe, Rumolumeni, even before the national grid shut down. Help us, Lord. Power was restored in my area, Ruma Hollow, by 5 a.m. this morning, and after 19 minutes, it went off. Okay, Shegun, I read this message from WhatsApp. Good morning, Kelly. Emma from Woji. Power was restored by 3:44 p.m. yesterday in Woji. I almost said it now. 3:44 p.m. Power was restored in Woji. 3:44 p.m. That's quite lovely. Can't hate you guys, man. That's just lovely. A lovely good morning to you, Kelly, and the guests. Recruiting of 5,000 workers announced by the state government. I hope it's not political, because our politicians do only remember us when they are in need of something. For me, all of this is for 2027. Austin George from Rumomoy, you sent that message. Thank you. All right, I think I've read most of the messages from here. Yes, it looks like I've read most of them. Give me a moment. Let's flip to WhatsApp. I read most of the messages Yeah. Okay, Ernest from Woji. Okay, for you it was around 5 p.m. Light day since yesterday evening around 5 p.m. Ernest from Woji. These are the people that enjoy real light. Okay, I think I've read most of the messages. I think I've read all of them. Okay, this one says it's up to a week that we haven't seen power in Rumekini. 1 week in Rumekini. Ekine from Rumekini sent this message. Thank you. Alu is the worst community to live in. We only see light 5 seconds in a week. 5 seconds in a week, whether grid collapses or not. Nicholas Ubong Francis from Alu. So let's, I know Dr. Bidima talked about it earlier. The news from the state government employing 5,000 persons into the state civil service. Let me take the reaction of Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, that would be a good gesture if it will happen as promised or as pronounced. It's not, one thing about politicians is that there will be very much effusive in making promises, but to keep them may be a problem. But should it be that they keep this particular one, it will be nice. I think I remember when maybe in the last administration, they talked about employing people, is it Rivers State University and all the rest of them, and then there were this problem of favoritism and all that. If this also will eventually happen, Ignatius Ajuru University. So if it will happen the way they promised in the civil service, 5,000 persons, then it will not go with, because this one has link to the government and all that, and that favors them, leaving the other people. It will be a nice one. Simple.
Dr. Budma, you still want to add something to it?
Well, it's normal. Actually, all to be people are retiring.
You are replacing.
They must replace.
It should be a normal cycle.
It's a normal this. In fact, let me say this. Those days, civil service are advertised every year because people retire every year, and getting some people who also will learn.
Succession plan.
It was just that kind of a seamless arrangement. But it's no more. That 10 years, you see that no employment is done. For 8 years, no promotion. In the administration of a weekend, no promotion. Employment was not done.
Well, in some departments, they were employing.
Which are employment?
The Justice Ministry, they were employing.
Okay. We are talking of the core civil service.
Even in some of the tertiary institutions, they were employing.
Do you know that is worrying the function of the effective function of the civil service, because some pastors, some directors, assistant directors, they've retired, and those people the experience they have to teach the fresh ones who will be coming. It's just gone with them. And the people who are coming now, who are being employed now, have no experience to a kind of collect for those who are going. And that is not good. And that is should be changed. If it will start with this administration, please, let us sustain it. But beyond that, our emphasis, our focus should be in the formal sector of the economy. That is the private sector. How do we re-energize that area? How do we bring back those companies, those manufacturing things, concerns that we really, from time to time, take up people from the labor market and also boost our economy, and the GRO, the
GDP
revenue of the state will be boosted.
Okay.
And all those that's
IGR.
IGR, that should be the focus. It's not just, government should be running from time to time, and the people will be happier for it. It's not when they leave a gap for 10 years, nothing is happening. The place collapses, and you are running on allocation. Allocation cannot sustain you. We should invest. Other days are there. Bayelsa has started airline. Bayelsa, I think so.
Yes.
They have started airline. We should go into all those things. Thank you.
All right, let's open the phone line so we can take your reactions to the issues, stories from the papers this morning. We literally just talked about two things: the president's fall and then the employment of 5,000 as announced by the Rivers State government. Okay, 0810951091. Let's begin. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, Mr. Kelly. My name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on, sir.
Yeah, Sir Kelly. Why should our president fall at Turkey? Is it that his age is getting out of hand or what? Or that his health is being challenged? Because I watched that video, the way he fell, in fact, if not that he was held by someone, it would have been another disaster for Nigeria. And people are saying that the president should go for second tenure. How can he go for second tenure with this his challenging health? Please, I think the best thing for him is just to stop at this first time. And he should never go for second time. Thank you very much. Innocent is my name.
All right. Thank you so much for your reaction. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Kelly, good morning.
Mr. Peter, welcome.
From Oyibo, thank you. Well, I don't know. The Mr. President collapsed in Turkey. And the collapse of the national grid. I don't know which of them come first. Or does the two correlate? Now, why the president left the country, as he was falling in Turkey, the country he was ruling was also falling. It's quite unfortunate. Can we learn something? Did you see the way the President Erdogan look at him? And I perceive he was having a thought in his mind. And what was the thought he was having? So, African leaders, why would you people not learn? That was what he was actually thinking about.
That's the same president that has been in office for a very long time.
Okay. My brother, thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning. This is Honorable Chris O'Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. See, Fubara is a governor of Rivers State. It's not governor of one particular person. I voted on that very day. So it's not a governor of Ikwereman or SCT minister. It's a governor of a state where I'm paying my tax.
What are you reacting to, Chris?
So anybody that is telling us that it's not going for second tenure.
Chris, what are you reacting to?
Let me talk about the president. Should I go on?
I'm listening.
Please. In short, it's for what I want to talk.
I'm going to take you somewhere else now. Not here. There's order here. And I'm sure you know that there's order here. Today 95.1. Start a call hold. You put us on hold. Call it back if you can. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hi, Kelly.
Welcome, Madam Dota from Gokana.
Thank you, sir. Kelly,
Madam.
Yes, Mr. President, I want to place it. I don't know. This man is an elderly man. And some of us are lucky to have elderly people as our fathers and mothers and all that. They cannot work the same way we are working now. They say they don't lay the carpet well. We just wish that they lay it well next time, so that this kind of situation will not happen. But it's not a thing, it's not funny. It's just that he's an elderly man, and some of them, we have some of them around. Thank you, Kelly, and have a nice day.
Thank you so much, Madam Nota, for reaching out. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chief Ndukwe, and the guys in the studio. A blessed one to you, and a bad one to all the bad to the people and shy. And man, where they fall anyhow, do anyhow. Mr. Kelly, you see, sincerely, we may not have power, but these people, since they came to Agabani, have been deceiving us. And when you see them falling like this, it's because of the bad things they are doing to us as citizens of this country. They don't care for us. If he is sick, he can't tell us that he's sick. Why is he always going outside in a very secret and cunning way that we don't know from one place to another? And they say our money is always, they are always returning our money, 100 billion. And how would they not be falling? So, but for national grade, Mr. Kelly, sincerely, is quite embarrassing and shameful. These people are only there to be collecting money from us, but they are not there to to take care of what all their customers. This country is so embarrassing. Everything embarrassing.
All right.
Jagaban falling is embarrassing. All these things, they are just embarrassing.
Sam, thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm speaking on the president calling at Turkey.
What is your name, sir?
My name is Uzo, calling from Port Harcourt. Can I go on?
Please, you can.
This is not the first time that Tinubu has fallen. The first day that Tinubu was inaugurated by Asarok, he fell. Right from that day, that's when the whole nation fought that. Nigeria fought that. So we are falling again. As it's falling, everything in Nigeria is falling. Electricity is falling. Education is falling. Sector is falling. Every area is falling. Police Tinubu falling. Let Tinubu resign so Nigeria will stand.
Okay.
I'm begging.
Today 95.1. Good morning. Welcome, Collins.
Now, what do you see this national grid will collapse and they give us light for the evening, just about 15 minutes was them. Till now, I never see light for those here. And our president, before, I was watching that in live on television. But why camera not room now? I think before they just push out the camera. I can't go TVC, but this is so small. When you show up for the move, say why? When you first see the phone, according to Chief Commander NDK. And after all, when I tell you one, she will say holla. Then what is the meaning of holla?
Hola.
Hola. What is the meaning of hola?
Go and Google it. Go Google it. Call it. Go Google it. Bye. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello,
Tony, you're welcome.
Yeah. Yes, the recruitment of 5,000 new workers to the civil service by the government is quite commendable. I know this is a tradition. Annually, there used to be recruitment to fill vacant positions. People are retiring every year. That's what it is this time around because of it's factors. I mean, the governance these days is just something else. I don't know whether they should go to school of governance to understand the governance about. But it's quite commendable. So it should be sustained. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much. I'm Tony Hosford for contributing. There's 2 more calls. We'll read some messages. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah. The fact is that President falling is supposed not to be an issue, but the truth is that he's falling. It's an indication of something. Okay. Take for instance, the one of his state corresponded to the national grid falling, which means the national grid falling, the president falling, is a sign, an indication of the president of this country, of this government, their total failure. This party, since they came in 2015, I told one of these days that in 2015, this man was saying that Tinubu's administration inherited a government that was already in coma. I say yes. When Buhari came, Nigeria entered into coma. And they were in coma until before Buhari left. Nigeria entered into life support. And Tinubu came and removed the life support. And now is conducting the funeral completely.
Okay, thank you. Today 95.1. Good morning. Final call. All right, call drop there. Hello? Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello?
Good morning.
Oga Kelly.
Welcome.
Good morning, sir. This is the first time I'm calling you. So, let me go to the point here. Our president falling down. One president is an old man. Anybody can fall. Kelly, about 3 weeks ago, if you know me before, you know you recognize me. Fall down. As young as I am, I fell down. So anybody can fall. If a president, if anybody falls, that doesn't mean that he's sick or something from somewhere. So that should not be a case or something of discussion. Thank you, sir.
Austin George. Final call. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay.
Talking about our president.
Okay.
I don't know why Nigerians are making it an issue. I myself, I think that I am in my 30s and I have failed before. So is that a big thing? Does that mean something is bad? We should talk about something that will develop the country and not about his falling. If you fall, you should get up started.
And he got up. He even fell and got up. Oh. Ekile, thank you. He fell and got up, but Nigerians will not leave him. Wow. On X, Hans said, thank God, this is what we're supposed to talk about for people, but for time constraint, we just have to move. Akpabio, Tinubu administration, most Christian-friendly since Nigeria's creation. So what does it matter when people are killed and abducted frequently? That's the question I asked. Hans said, thank God, this statement is clear and factual. There's no country in the world where crime can be eradicated outrightly. So you agree with Akpabio. Proud, I put it this way. I don't blame you people anyways. Enjoy the power while it lasts. So those are the reactions there from X. Let's flip to Facebook so we can take some of those reactions from Facebook. Just give us a moment. Let us call up the Zuckerberg app, where a lot of you like to play. Playground for a lot of you. So on opinion poll, let's hear what you have to say. Thank God Ability at Table says, what concern Governor Simpra? You see, you see the headline and what you're reacting to. You see what we're talking about and what you're reacting to. Hello, John. Talking about Akpabio's statement is purely at your peril because the man jokes with everything, indirectly mocking Nigerians with statements. No wonder there's no purposeful leadership from the Senate. Kilo de. Oh, okay. I think I understand. Thank God position. I apologize. So, Paul, this is an error. This is a big error. So it's yes on Wiki and Fobra's face that is on it now, but the subject is Akpabio and what he said. Okay, so thank the ability to apologize for my initial unnecessary outburst. It's totally unnecessary. All right. I mean, the Prince, if Akpabio is the one making this statement, then so we have succeeded in distracting the people now. Now we've succeeded in distracting them. We take responsibility, an editorial error. We take responsibility, it's an editorial error. All right. Thank you. All right. Dr. Mrs. Libera from Owerri, they have now accepted that there was a coup in Nigeria. Nigerians deserve to be told the truth at all times. Then you went on to talk about other things that's on your mind. Ernest Asukwo, a president falling, why won't he fall? How many states in Nigeria has president visited since becoming the president? There's no lights, road network, education, health sector, others? Okay. Presidency blames Tinubu's stumble on carpet. When he stumbled in Nigeria, please, who did we blame? The national grid fails. Why can't he fall? Now the same thing. God. Presidency blames Tinubu's stumble in Turkey on poorly laid carpet. This presidency has perfected the art of passing blames for everything. Must they look for an excuse for every issue? If it's because of the poorly laid carpet, is it only the president that was present there? Anybody can stumble. They should just keep their excuses and blames for themselves. It's Nigeria. Amity Prince, Tinubu blames, presidency blames Tinubu's fall on poorly laid carpet. Oh, God. And it just goes on. Tinubu fall, Tinubu fall, Tinubu fall. God. That's quite a lot. It's a lot. Is this a minor? Do we like to dwell on minors? Can we classify Tinubu falling as a minor for us to be expending our energies on, Dr. Vidima? I don't know if the question is articulate enough. I feel like we shouldn't be worried ourselves so much about the president falling. Well, when Trump tripped on the flight, that was Trump.
That is Biden.
That was Trump. That was Trump.
You can't tell me
that was
Biden.
When Trump tripped while he was climbing the flight of stairs to board the Air Force One, right? U.S. media talked about it because Trump brags about his health, like he brags about a lot of things. He taunted Biden for being old and staggering, right? So it became an issue, but I'm not sure Americans dwell so much on it. When Biden also stumbled, in fact, Biden got up, same flight of stairs to board Air Force One. Americans talked about it in relation to his intention to contest again for a second time, suggesting that he wasn't fit for the office. So they looked at it in that paradigm and then moved on. But when Obama tripped while he was climbing a short flight of stairs to make a stage appearance, and Americans were like, hey, he's a young man. He missed his step, or so be it. He's moved on. Why are we so fixated on Tinubu falling and not falling?
See, the point there is that you look at these different environments. You talk of Biden, talk of Trump when they were boarding the flight. You know, is it that boarding of flight? In fact,
No, let's come back to why is our own too? Why are we so fixated on it? That's what we talk.
Yeah. You see. Let me say this. Our own is different. When we are claiming, we should be very righteous in this, telling people what we are, the age we have attained. We should not be lying over these things because it has one word or the other to tell on us. The office of a president of a nation requires huge responsibility and attention. In fact, it requires even you a physical fitness, your health, you know. But when we know that in this country, a lot of issues about age, and age, you cannot, there are things, age, when it's telling on you, it cannot resist it. Even if you claim that you are 40 years old when you are 80 years, it can't resist it.
So it's a perceived insincerity.
Yes, I'm telling you, that's why it's
that is driving it like
people,
this.
People begin to say, you see this man, it's not just health issue.
All right.
Age is, you see, the point there is that as you are aging, leg, you see your leg, is very important. Your steps.
Okay.
Because it's the thing that carries you. And when it becomes weak, and he cannot carry it, you don't see him walking how he walks every time. You know, his walking is not that stable. And when somebody says he's 73, at that age, I know many people who are 73 who are looking stronger and younger than he is.
Okay.
I wonder whether that is really.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, people don't get sick at the same level, Kelly. You see the problem with the Tinubu, if he staggers, people will take it their duty to be talking about Tinubu staggering as if they've never seen any human staggering. The problem is his health status, just like Buhari, they refuse to tell Nigerians what was wrong with them. And I get worried. Are they not humans? There's nothing. Everybody can die, and I keep on saying.
It's not everybody. It's not everybody can die.
Well, let me finish, Kelly. If you will not die, leave it.
No.
See,
everybody will die. That's what I want to say. Everybody will die. It's inevitable now.
Good. Okay. If that's what you have in mind, I thought you were going to extricate yourself from.
I don't understand.
Until God will death,
everybody would. Yes, it's inevitable.
If Tinubu or anybody that is president of Nigeria will be hiding whatever is wrong with him, I know it becomes a problem to me. Say whatever is wrong. For instance, if it is ill health that is making Tinubu fall, because if it is poorly laid carpet in Turkey, was it the sand in Nigeria, in Abuja? So I don't know.
All right,
is he not a human?
Let's close. Chief Love Okere, JP Square, he was here, he left already. Public affairs, political analyst, social commentator, voice of a Che nation living in Rivers State. Chief, thank you. Also, Comrade Ruben Izujinia, a public commentator, political analyst, chairman NDNAF Rivers State chapter, and a voice for Ahoda West people. He left as well. Thank you, sir. Dr. Obidima, journalist, international affairs analyst, and lecturer in international diplomacy, Rivers State. Doctor, thank you.
Kelly, thank you very much.
And Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigeria.
That's our show. Hola.
I listen to a lot of talk.
entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1fm, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Entertainment Today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying with us. It's 11:33 Wednesday, January 28, 2026. My name is Queen Chima.
And I am Anastasia Benjamin.
I am Miracle Emmanuel.
I don't know why we're all girls here. I think we need a guy here. It's a great balance.
Apply in person.
We're going to go look for someone.
No, I don't think
you don't want to. But interesting, we're going to be getting into the world of entertainment, telling you everything that's happening there. We bring you the gist, hot, the news as it's served, and sometimes interviews with very people in the entertainment scene. Interestingly, today we'll be talking to someone in the wedding industry. That industry is big. I mean, we've talked about it a number of times here on the show, but we're going to know that segment of that industry and how it works right on the show. So much is happening. I mean, someone got into school 2 days after he says he's done. I don't want to school again.
Why are people so unserious? And
you call that unseriousness?
I mean, the only reason he's going back to school
to study law.
No, the only reason he even started the school was because people were
trolling him.
Yes, there was a backlash about his grammar.
Exactly.
So going back to school now and realizing,
I don't know. I'm shocked. How do you gain admission to study law despite your vocabulary, your grammar,
It's a procedure. Probably run jam and pass.
How?
I think
to a private university. How?
Okay.
I don't buy it.
We're going to play a video of someone's opinion about that. The point is, if you have a lot of money, do you still go to school? That's what the person says. What's entertainment today? Let's begin from the news on the foreign scene. Well, the stars and films in the running for next month's BAFTA Film Awards, which celebrate the best on the big screen from the past 12 months, have been revealed. Thriller, One Battle After Another leads the pack, followed by vampire horror Sinners, and then Hamnet, which dramatizes Shakespeare family life along with table tennis drama Matthias Supreme. Here are the nominations in full ahead of the ceremony, which will take place at London's Royal Festival Hall on Sunday, 22nd of February. Best Film, Hamnet, Matthias Supreme, One Battle After Another, Sentimental Value, Sinners. Outstanding British Film, 28 years later, The Ballad of Wallace Island, Bridget Jones, Mad About the Boy, Die My Love, H for Hawk, Hamnet, I Swear, Mr. Button, Billin, and Steve. Leading actress, Jessie Buckley, Rose Brand, Kate Hudson, Chase Infiniti, Renate Renziv, Emma Stone. Leading actor, Robert Aramayo, Timothy Chalamet, Leonardo DiCaprio, Ethan Hawke, Michael B. Jordan, Jesse Plemons. Supporting actress, Odessi Azion, Inga, Abe Stota, Lilaz, Wumi Musaku, Carrie Mulligan, Tayana Taylor, Emily Watson, among other categories like supporting actor, director, outstanding debut by British writer, director, producer, film not in English language, documentary, animated film, children's and family film, original screenplay, adapted screenplay, original score, casting, cinematography, costume design, editing, production design, makeup and hair, sound, special visual effects, British short film, British short animation, and top nominees. Well, Harry Styles is donating £1 from every ticket sold to his 2026 UK stadium show to small music venues around the country. The pop star announced his Together tour last week, including 6 nights at Wembley Stadium. He added a further 2 shows on Monday after overwhelming demand for the initial ticket pre-sale. That means he will raise about £780,000 for the Live Trust, which is striving to protect grassroots music venues in the UK. A report last week suggests that more than half of those venues are failing to make a profit, with many facing the threat of closure. Styles' decision to include a £1 levy to his ticket prices reflects similar moves by Pop, Katy Perry, Radiohead, Ed Sheeran, Kneecap, Lord and Wolf Alice. Last year, Coldplay donated 10% of the proceeds of their UK tour to the fund, while Sam Fender handed over his €25,000 Mercury prize check to small venues. I wouldn't be doing what I am doing today if I wasn't for all the gigs I played around the Northeast and beyond when I was starting out, he said at the time. These venues are legendary, but they are struggling. Since the start of 2023, more than 150 of these venues have permanently closed their doors, about 16% of the entire UK sector. This is great, giving back to society as a popular person and entertainer.
And I wondered if, like, our own Afrobeat artists can do something
I've been
like
thinking
that.
about it.
You
You know,
can do
rather than hosting shows here, they mostly go out. And don't you think it's actually...
I think it depends on our industry, the way it's structured. Before you even get like an upcoming artist, before you even get an opportunity to even do something big like that.
And most of those halls are quite... Not most, all of them are quite expensive.
Yeah, and do we have like music venues like that in Nigeria?
They use stadiums basically if they want to. Their concerts,
event centers.
But
too.
you know, our Afrobeat stars are not just Nigerian stars. They are global. They are globally known. They also have fans all around the world.
How about the up and coming?
Okay, you mean donating some of the money for the up and coming?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's something that can be done. We saw Davido start up a charity campaign. Was it 2024 that he raised how many million for charity and all? But this is supposed to be targeted, put back into the music industry. And if it's something that some of them can take a cue from.
So
and I
what
also
happened
heard
to the
like
money?
this lounge, so like many lounge and bar, the one allowing these upcoming artists to come perform in their. That's another way this music venue works for them. So you come, and also I heard something about opening acts for big artists.
Yeah,
that's another way they can also
include them. Well, interestingly, in Nigeria, we have seen Actors Guild of Nigeria unveiled Junior Pope Nollywood City in Enugu State, comprising 150 plots of land aimed at immortalizing the late Nollywood actor John Paul Oduodu, popularly known as Junior Pope. The Guild also allocated 1 plot of land each to 3 of his Junior Pope sons as a legacy for their father's contribution to the AGN and the Nollywood industry in general. Junior Pope lost his life in April 2025 along with 4 colleagues when their boat capsized in the Anam River while shooting a movie. Speaking at the groundbreaking ceremony for Junior Pope Nollywood City at Akonike, Enugu State on Tuesday, National President of AGN, Mr. Emeka Rulas Ejizie, described the event as historic and the beginning of a lasting legacy. He said the project was dedicated to the memory of the late Junior Pope, a man whose life embodied discipline, excellence, and a deep love for the Nigerian film industry. Though he left us too soon, his spirit continues to inspire us to build structures that will outlive us all. It is planting of a seed that will grow into shelter, opportunity, unity, and remembrance. He explained that the city was a practical demonstration of AGN's commitment to the welfare of its members, noting that for too long, actors had contributed immensely to Nigeria's cultural identity without adequate institutional support. Today, we say clearly that the welfare of our members is not a slogan, it's a responsibility through this project. Nollywood practitioners will have access to affordable land ownership. The Guild will establish the Junior Pope Creative Hub and permanent AGN zonal and Enugu State Secretariat.
Would it be used for like movies? Are they going to use the hub for something like the movie? Is it like a recreational center?
Well, that wasn't stated clearly, but I guess maybe that can be considered. But some people are, appreciating this feat.
Yeah, that's a great feat.
Yeah.
And when I saw it, I felt a bit emotional.
Yeah,
it's nice.
You know, when I think about immortalizing people, I like the effect it gives, but sometimes I just think
and
about...
I feel like they should also do it when people are alive. They shouldn't wait for
then the
honestly
effect will not really be felt.
No,
like the impact.
no. Appreciate people give
and then the immortalizing. The thing is, every time people go there and see Junior Pope, it just brings to remembrance all the work he has put in the industry,
especially the Eastern people.
Yes, because he's from that state, Enugu State. Well, away from that, Well, Nollywood producer and digital film pioneer Ruth Kadiri has been named the YouTube Influencer of the Year at the Pulse Influencer Awards 2025, which was held on Monday. The Pulse Influencer Awards is an annual Pulse event that celebrates top African digital creators for their impact, creativity, and influence across social media platforms. The recognition of the Nollywood star underscores her digital impact on the global distribution and consumption of African film. The recognition reflects Ruth's success in building one of the most formidable digital film ecosystems to emerge from Africa, consistently drawing millions of viewers worldwide and redefining how Nollywood reaches its audience. Ruth, who is popular for her role in Dumb Wife, has focused on a YouTube-first strategy, which has become a case study in scale, sustainability, and cultural reach amid and her cultural reach amid increasing platform-led distribution across global film industries. At the center of the success is Ruth Kadiri 247, her flagship YouTube channel, which by late 2025 had grown approximately 3.6 million subscribers and recorded over 742 million lifetime views. With a high-volume slate of original Nollywood films and series, the channel ranks among Nigeria's leading film destinations on YouTube, delivering releases that routinely generate millions of views and significant monthly revenue. The Pulse Award caps a year of exceptional international recognition. In 2025, YouTube spotlighted Ruth as one of Nigeria's top female creators during its 20th anniversary celebration, citing her role in reshaping digital storytelling and creator-led film production. Congratulations to the queen of YouTube. I think
our approach towards YouTube filmmaking is what is actually giving her that head above her, because she likes to bring out, she likes to introduce new characters, bring people up. I know a couple of actors that have come out, like this Edwin. People are just coming out from our own stuff. I think she just has this way of promoting young actors. That's our own way.
I beg to differ, but I'll keep my reservations to myself. Okay. But yeah. Ruth, she has made a name for herself. And the thing is, I don't know why does she always make movies in... It's between a week. It's every Thursday.
Yeah.
So I can't help but ask, how do they do this thing? Do they already do and keep and then show it to us on Thursdays?
That's the thing, the quality of...
Because it's reducing the storytelling, everything now.
I think she's doing the business part of filmmaking.
Right. She's not minding what we think, how we see the movie. The storyline is now the same. And most times,
and then I also notice it's always very few outdoor shots. It's always indoor.
So people have talked about the quality of production for YouTube films, and that's being a conversation of concern, considering how they want the industry to grow. Because over the years, we've been talking about Nollywood and their growth. And by growth, we mean production, quality of pictures, quality of story. And we are seeing that some of these producers and filmmakers on YouTube are losing it. They are losing it.
Yeah.
And so it's just churning out. So they churn out films every week, even though Mono Oboli Friday every week. So production is
quality.
We have seen the likes of Uzo Arukwe say, when you have a YouTube production, 2 weeks max,
exactly,
the movie is ready. And then you're asking yourself, what amount of work is put into these
That's my
stories?
Point. How does she do this thing to be able to release movies in 1 week?
She has a lot of writers. It's not just one person. She has a lot of writers and then a lot of people
they should
doing
do
the
better.
production
When I saw
work.
it, I was like, this award should have gone to someone else. Please.
No, I think she deserves
it. She does, but her storyline, I don't even know how the
metrics for the award.
But you know that's the reason why people actually watch YouTube movies, because of that type of story.
Very true. Because YouTube stories are, but there are people who are putting out very good stories, like Bimbo Ademoye.
I was going to say, Bimbo did 4 movies last year, and they were very strategic.
Yeah,
and she just placed them in strategic months.
Yeah, just 4 movies
with different storylines.
People are saying these movies should not even be on YouTube. But the way it's going,
I said it
the way YouTube is going, my concern for some people is maybe we should have a streaming platform for Nollywood movies.
Ebony Life has it, Ebony Plus.
More something. I don't think we should bring the government into it, because I was going to say the government comes into it and all of that, but people say government doesn't do good business.
But any good government, I think.
But with the way productions are going on YouTube and how accessible I don't know what the fate for people who want to access, quick Nollywood stories. I don't know what streaming platforms like Prime Video, Netflix will be faring in 5 years, in 2-3 years.
Nigeria.
Yes,
Netflix
people
has...
subscribing, and watching some of these Nollywood films on Netflix and Prime Video.
Nobody wants to go and watch the movie they will see on YouTube on, like, people even
Exactly. Yeah, that's
like,
why Funke Akindele is very stern. When she brings out her movie, she makes sure that it does not come out on any platform again until she's satisfied with her. With what she has gotten.
Cinema movies. All right. Meanwhile, yesterday we talked about France proposing a law. I think it's a past first reading, and then it's supposed to be the Senate confirming that 15 years and down should not be on social media. And we're just thinking, well, adults 18 and above, but here in Nigeria, because of the use of social media and even abuse, I mean, you just see people online just doing anything and saying anything. What do you think? What if that law is adopted in Nigeria? We have 15 years down, no social media for you. What do you think? Because I know that there are parents who already regulate this for their kids. So until you're a certain age,
you can't use
you can use a phone,
yeah,
or access social media. Some people say 18, some say 20. I mean 18, 16, 17, depending. But what do you think? 15 downwards in Nigeria, no social media. Do you think is something we should adopt as a country? Let's get your thoughts. 0701 9339 962. That's the number that you can send a text or WhatsApp message to. It's entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM. We'll play your song as we get, but we're going to talk about the young man. I mean, young too, making a lot of money, and he says gained admission to study law, and 2 days into schooling, he says, I'm done.
I really think we should just catch him and beat him so much.
Oh, wow.
I wouldn't even go back to school if I was making that type of money.
Oh,
please, at least while you're out there making money, try to build your mind, your vocabulary.
That's the personality that people love about him. That's why we love.
We will come back to talk about this. I can't even believe this. Okay. Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM. Just stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Por un minuto desaparecí y en un ratito.
.1 FM.
Well, entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying with us. Now, Pella, our social media content creator, had announced gaining admission into the university and all the buzz around it. This was the video he made earlier.
Everywhere in the world, watch me. I go to private university. You go to public university. Is that clear? I pay million. You pay thousand. Is that clear? Shut up. So, guys. Congratulations to me. I got admission.
Well, that's him announcing that he got admission, and people had been telling him to go back to school, and then I don't know how he took that information, and then, got an admission to study law, and comes 2 days into school, he says, going to school would not let me concentrate making money. And I can't sit in classes and all. You already said if you were making...
I said, if I were to be making that much money, I wouldn't be going back to school. Because why am I going back to school when I'm already making money?
Okay.
The personality is what we love. Like, what else does he like?
But let's be very sincere. Pella cannot access every room if he keeps going like this, because he said he will go back to school when he's 30 or 40. What's his reason? Because he went to school and he saw old people in
allowing
school.
Entertainers to just be entertainers. What do you mean he can't access every room?
He cannot access every room.
Which room? he has met the governor of Lagos State.
Oh my God.
Yes, so which room again are you talking about?
This is what Daddy Free says about this.
I'm pissed, by the way.
Me shall prosper. Some of you are the weapons fashioned against your children, and you are prospering in their lives as weapons. I'm back. Pella dropped out of the university after just 2 days. My question is, what was he looking for in the university in the first place? What business does such a talented young man have in the university that will train him to go and join the Matrix? And people are saying, oh, it's a mistake. The mistake is going to the university. A young man that has figured out that, like...
Have you seen what I'm trying to say? Like, let's normalize allowing entertainers to just be entertainers. They don't not have to get any degree or something. They're already talented. Allow them to, like, move in that path.
Okay.
So you don't think any form of education is
exactly
just
what I
like
was
telling
saying behind
this?
this?
What does he need?
No, at least he has something. What? He should get a degree.
Pella has something too.
What? Secondary school qualification?
No, Pella has talent. Pella has the personality.
We're talking about the paper. You said
what's the paper for now? So when he gets it,
he should just hold it.
This is okay.
And why he's at entertaining us, please, you should master English. Please.
Everybody has to speak English.
Didn't you enjoy that first video?
All right, now we're wrapping up. Right, Davido had earlier put up a video where he said his wife should allow the Ghanaian girls who gave Aisha Speed a massage, just give you a massage. I saw that as cruise.
Me too. Nigerians like to Nigerians like to carry. So you know someone said you say we know. Sorry, pardon my use of English now, because that's the exact way the person said. He said, we don't deserve our government care. Because we don't mind our business. They deserve their government. Not me, please. I did not do anything to deserve this government. But then, somebody just puts out something, and with laughing emojis reduce the intensity of a message. You saw the laughing emoji, and everybody has carried it on their head. Someone say he can never stop cheating.
And comparing him with other like Wizkid and Burna Boy, everybody will think, oh, Wizkid is so mature. But when it comes to Davido, everybody always have a thing. Like
he likes to carry his matter.
People always think something is wrong with him. Like nobody can take his cruise for cruise.
Yeah, I just saw that as cruise. But
it was cruise.
You know the thing, Nigerians, Davido has been through a lot in recent times. I mean, the whole DNA thing and all. I can only imagine how his wife may have felt. I mean, I don't know and all. But then that's why people will just talk about anything that they want to talk about. Interesting times, and I hope that social media doesn't also put a narrative that just affects a lot of things. I saw this, I don't know how confirmed, I don't know if it's confirmed that Angelo Curry has been arrested over cyberbullying Mercy Johnson, but we'll just watch that and see how that turns out and confirm exactly.
But I was confused. Don't you have a beef with Mercy Johnson?
Yeah,
but it was like long ago.
Yeah. But then we can't put this call across, but we want to say happy birthday. We can't call you now immediately, but want to say happy birthday to Madam Chioma, from your staff Victor Ahunona. He wants you to know that you're a woman of dignity and full of wisdom. May the Almighty God make your desires come to fulfillment. Special care. Happy birthday. If we can call you during the course of the day, we would call you. Happy birthday, Madam Chioma. That's our show, Entertainment Today on Today95.1 FM. We have a commercial 12 o'clock to take now. 12 o'clock, the world news with Faustina Oputu. My name is Queen Chima.
I am Miracle Emmanuel.
And I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Good morning.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Congratulations, IDC, Ahodo East Constituency 2. Liberation Mandate 2026 congratulates engineer Ikechukwu Eze Joram on his emergence. East Constituency 2 House of Assembly by-election slated for February 21st, 2026. Your track record, impeccable character, team spirit, and passion for positive impact will speak for you. Thank you, Ahodo East ADC leadership. Thank you, objective delegates. Thank you to all ADC supporters across Ahodo East Constituency 2 and beyond. ADC, arise and shine. Signed, Ikechukwu Joram Support Group.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. In the headlines, federal government announces plans to improve security for border and riverine schools. Former Nigerian Petroleum Minister denies bribery charges in UK trial. On the foreign scene, Mali takes majority control of civil explosives producer. Details in a moment. Now the details of the news. The federal government has unveiled plans to strengthen security in schools located in border and riverine communities under the Safe Schools Transition Plan for 2026 to 2030, aimed at creating safer learning environments nationwide. The strategy, recently approved by the government, seeks to deepen collaboration among security agencies, state government and local communities while expanding psychosocial support and emergency preparedness for students and teachers. A senior official involved in the project said the plan will prioritize vulnerable locations, ensuring security training and infrastructure reach border and riverine areas. The Safe Schools project was launched in 2014 following the abduction of schoolgirls in Chibok, Borno State, under the initiative of the UN Special Envoy for Global Education, Gordon Brown. in partnership with the Nigerian Global Business Coalition for Education and Private Sector Stakeholders. The program is coordinated alongside the Office of the National Security Advisor and is designed to create a secure and enabling environment for living, teaching, and learning. Meanwhile, the federal government has recognized 12 outstanding teachers across the country with national awards, reaffirming its commitment to improving teacher welfare, professional development, and the overall education system. The awards were presented at the Nigeria Teachers Summit 2026 in Abuja, with the Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, noting that the selection process was merit-based, spanning all 36 states and the FCT. Each awardee received 25 million naira, while the overall best teacher, Sholanke Taiwo, received an additional 25 million naira, a new car, and a furnished two-bedroom flat. Governors of Borno, Ogun, and Kebbi states also pledged extra awards to the winners. Alausa described the awardees as exemplars of professionalism, innovation, and dedication, emphasizing that teaching is central to national development. He said the awards align with the government's broader renewed hope agenda for education reform, which includes initiatives to empower teachers, enhance classroom outcomes, and restore dignity to the profession. The minister also announced Edu Revamp, a continuous professional development program for teachers, alongside complementary initiatives such as the Ignite digital platform, Diaspora Bridge program for STEM education, and the distribution of 60,000 tablets to teachers for training purposes. The chairman, Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Taiwo Oyedele, said Nigerian employees are beginning to experience a rise in their take-home pay due to the reduction in pay-as-you-earn deductions. Oyedele, who said this through his official X handle, said his comment is based on feedback from employees who had received their January 2026 salaries. He noted that early responses indicated that the revised tax framework was already delivering tangible relief to salary earners, particularly those whose income taxes are deducted at source. He said the decline in payee deductions reflected the initial impact of the federal government's ongoing tax reforms, which are aimed at easing the financial burden on workers, increasing disposable income, and supporting broader economic growth. Oyedele explained that the reforms were also designed to simplify tax administration and improve compliance nationwide. Former Nigerian Petroleum Minister Diezani Alison Madueke has denied multiple bribery charges as her trial opened at Southwark Crown Court in London, where prosecutors accused her of living a life of luxury funded by illicit payments. British prosecutors told the court that Alison Madueke accepted bribes between 2011 and 2015 while serving as Nigeria's Minister of Petroleum Resources under former President Goodluck Jonathan. The prosecutor alleged that individuals seeking lucrative oil and gas contracts with Nigeria's state-owned oil company provided her with significant financial and other advantages in exchange for influence. Alison Madueke is accused of receiving financial and other inducements from individuals linked to the Atlantic Energy and Smog petrochemical groups, which secured contracts with the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation and its subsidiaries. The court had heard that the alleged benefits included £100,000 in cash, chauffeur-driven cars, private jet flights, refurbishment work and staff costs at London properties, as well as school fees for her son and luxury items from stores such as Harrods and Louis Vuitton. Alison Madueke, who also served as president of the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries from 2014 to 2015, has been linked to several legal cases globally, including in the United States. The trial judge, Justin Thornton, said she hoped the trial would conclude by April 24. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory FCT, Nyesom Wike, has declared that the administration is open for reasonable dialogue with striking workers. The minister stated this while addressing journalists in Abuja, Nigeria's capital, after court ruling that ordered the workers to resume work. Wike insisted that the administration had substantially met workers' legitimate demands before resorting to legal action to restore order. While making a clarification on the strike, Wike said the issue was not new and stressed that while government recognizes workers' rights, all the demands went beyond what employees were legitimately entitled to. He explained that the FCT administration initially opted for dialogue rather than confrontation, noting that government did not rush to court when the strike began. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. Former Director of Army Public Relations, retired Brigadier General Sani Kukasheka Usman, said officers accused of plotting a coup will be tried by court-martial under civilian administration. Kukasheka Usman stated this while fielding questions in a televised interview. He stated the offense was serious and required strict compliance with both military and civilian legal procedures. Kukasheka Usman further explained that under military regulations, serving personnel cannot be tried until their commanders establish that an offense has been committed and due process has been followed. He said members of the armed forces are subject to military, civil and international laws, noting that the Armed Forces Act provides for court-martial in cases involving service members. A political management consultant, Joe Koka-Wada, has called for equitable distribution of federal government appointment in Ogoni ethnic nationality in Rivers State. Koka-Wada, while reacting to federal government appointment to Ogoni in a media briefing with newsmen in Port Harcourt, explained that every federal government appointment has been one-sided, with Gokana people taking all slots, alleging that a known politician in the state allocates positions to only his cronies. Koka-Wada, who is the executive director of Canada-based Compassionate Heart Foundation, said while he is not opposed to the appointees following the fact that they are all qualified, urged government to ensure equitable distribution of federal government appointment to the 4 Ogoni LGAs for the sake of equity, fairness and justice. Koka-Wada also used the opportunity to call for total exoneration of an environmental activist, Ken Saro-Wiwa, and 8 others who he said were unjustly executed rather than granting pardon for a crime they never committed.
We're here tonight because something has happened that has never happened before in the history of this country or the history of this state. Ogoni consists of 4 local governments. All appointments from Ogoni is being given to one particular local government, and that's Gokana. And so all I'm calling for here is for even distribution of federal political appointments amongst Ogonis, because the federal government is not even aware of this. They're not aware. Someone must have submitted those names to the presidency. And so the understanding of the federal government, I should believe, is that these positions are evenly distributed amongst the Ogoni people, as a way of appealing to them for them to come in to have soft landing, in their quest to come in for petroleum exploration.
Speaking on the planned resumption of oil exploration in Ogoni by federal government, Koka-Wada declared that Ogoni people are not ready for such move, pointing out failures of the government to implement the 1993 Ogoni Bill of Rights, which he said contains major conditions for resumption of oil exploration in the area.
The people are not ready for oil exploration. But it's not as if they don't want the federal government to come and to do this. They are not totally against it. What they are saying is, if you want to come to do this, then this is what we placed before you since 1993. That's the Ogoni Bill of Rights. We placed this before you. You have copies of it. You've read it. You know everything about it. Follow that through. And then it is unfortunate that whenever Rivers State is mentioned nationally, it's all about crisis for bad reasons. And this whole thing is purely for selfish and political reasons. And Rivers people, they want to work together. We love ourselves, we're a multicultural society. People from all other parts of the world and the country are living here, and we're living in harmony.
Today FM correspondent Uchendu Ojoa reports that the Ogoni Rivers State-born political management consultant also spoke on political issues in the state, which he attributed to greed of a man, warning that a state must produce one governor at a time and should be allowed to govern the state. Now to the foreign scene. The Malian government has announced that it is taking majority control of a new company dedicated to producing civil-use explosives inside the country. Following a recent cabinet meeting at the Koloba Palace, authorities approved the state's 51% stake in the Société Industrielle du Centre du Mali, Farachi Kosa, created in partnership with a Chinese firm, acting under a stakeholder pact signed in November 2024. The project aims to reduce Mali's dependence on imports and secure supplies for the mining sector, quarries and major civil engineering works, while tightening oversight of these sensitive products. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The federal government has unveiled plans to strengthen security in schools located in border and riverine communities under the Safe Schools Transition Plan for 2026 to 2030. We told you that former Nigerian Petroleum Minister Diazani Alison Madueke has denied multiple bribery charges as her trial opened at Southwark Crown Court in London. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the Malian government has announced that it is taking majority control of a new company dedicated to producing civil-use explosives inside the country. And that's the news as edited by Sandra Kenneth. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram and on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Uputu. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
Nri ọbụla m siri ga-enwe dịkwa mmiri eri ma jupụta n'ịhụnanya.
Anyị na-anụ gị Maggi Star dị n'okpukpu abụọ, ụtọ gbara abụọ, ihe dị mfe gbara abụọ, mana ọ bụkwa ụtọ ahụ ịtụkwasịrị obi. Maggi Star okpukpu abụọ eji so ya rụrụ arụ mee ya na ihe ndị ọzọ na-edozi ahụ maka nnukwu ekpomekpo na-akwa agwa ka naanị Maggi nwere ike iweta n'efere gị.
Ọ na-atọ ezigbo ụtọ.
Weta Maggi Double Cube taa, mụ na Maggi kwekọrịtara nke ọma.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Countryman, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Seeking a self sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International, go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Obarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system, can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time, they tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine with the
our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine with the produce strong, correct medicine. They take the support with country health care system. Country man, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Food ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat,
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Wetin dey happen, lay?
They say wahala be the finish.
Na
Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because they are blood. They japa. They say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take. See where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go punket for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
People around the world have been listening and paying attention to those chants coming from protesters in Minneapolis. They gathered on the streets after officers with ICE, that's short for Immigration and Customs Enforcement, shot and killed a 37-year-old man named Alex Pretty on Saturday. There are conflicting versions of events. President Trump's administration has defended the officer who fired the shot, saying Pretty had a gun. This is Kristi Noem, the head of the Department of Homeland Security.
This individual who came with weapons and ammunition to stop a law enforcement operation of federal law enforcement officers committed an act of domestic terrorism. That's the facts.
Local authorities say Pretty's gun was legally registered and that he was shot after agents had removed his firearm. Alex Pretty's family say the way he's being portrayed isn't accurate. This is his father, Michael Pretty.
He cared about people deeply, and he was very upset with what was happening in Minneapolis and throughout the United States.
This fresh tension comes after another ICE agent shot dead a U.S. citizen named Renee Nicole Good earlier this month. The killings have shaken many locals.
It was scary, it was terrifying for the people that were supposed to protect us, for Border
control to kill people in front of our eyes, that's something that no one can watch.
ICE has made thousands of arrests since Trump returned to the White House in January 2025. But some lawmakers, police and protesters have questioned their powers. I'm Ikra. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. In this episode, we're going to tell you all about ICE, how much power they have, why they're being deployed, and why some people say they're controversial. So let's find out a little bit more about all this. Kayla Epstein covers US news for the BBC, and she's with us right now. Hey, Kayla.
Hi, how's it going?
Yes, not bad. Kayla, I know you have written a lot about ICE recently, so I wondered if you could just break this down for us a little bit. What is ICE?
So ICE basically enforces U.S. immigration laws and conducts investigations into undocumented immigration in the U.S. And it also plays a role in removing or deporting undocumented immigrants from the U.S. Traditionally, in the past, they've conducted more targeted operations within the United States. But since President Trump took office again, their missions have greatly expanded.
You mentioned undocumented immigrants there. For those of us who don't know, what is that?
In the U.S., we use the term undocumented immigrants to refer to people who entered the United States illegally. That means they didn't have a visa or they didn't have legal formal permission to enter the U.S. A lot of folks have crossed the border, the southern border, which President Trump has also put a lot of focus on shutting down. There are people who came here and overstayed their visas. It's important to know as well that many of those people are also trying to now go through a legal immigration process, such as using the asylum process to perhaps attain a lawful residency here.
Yeah. And so back to ICE, can you just tell us a little bit more about the powers that they have?
They're supposed to focus on undocumented people or people they suspect of being undocumented. They can, under certain circumstances, detain U.S. citizens, such as if a person is allegedly interfering with an arrest or allegedly assaults an officer, or ICE suspects them of being in the U.S. illegally for a variety of factors.
Do they have guns? Do they often have guns? How are they different from the police?
We often see ICE agents armed, and this is something that I think is very different in the U.S. than perhaps in some other countries where listeners might be. Many U.S. law enforcement, including local law enforcement, do carry firearms. We do often see ICE carrying handguns. ICE, as well as other federal agents, can only use deadly force if they believe a person poses a serious danger to themselves or other people.
So what has President Trump asked ICE to do?
President Trump had ICE's budget greatly expanded by billions of dollars. Its mission has widely expanded. The agency is on a hiring spree, and it's really getting ramped up in a way that we have not seen this agency build itself up before.
Taking us back a little bit, why does President Trump want to deport people in the first place?
President Trump has made claims on the campaign trail and for several years now where, and I'm going to paraphrase, but essentially he believes that undocumented immigrants are perhaps taking Americans' jobs. He has painted undocumented immigrants in the U.S. as criminals. He's claimed that other countries are sending criminals to the United States. And he really sees it as fundamental to restoring America's economic might for Americans.
ICE has been deployed to American cities over the last 12 months. So where and why?
We're seeing these large deployments to major American cities like Los Angeles. We're seeing it in Chicago, now in Minneapolis. We've seen a different form of operation taking place in New York City. There's a few different reasons that that's happening. The first one is obviously in these major U.S. cities, they tend to be a lot more diverse, and there are more immigrants in these cities, both legal immigrants and people who arrived in the U.S. illegally. If ICE and other agencies in the Trump administration want to arrest and detain and deport as many people as possible, they're often going to be living in these large cities.
And of course, Kayla, you're based in the US and speak to a lot of Americans for your job on a day-to-day basis. Is the recent policy with ICE controversial? How's it going down? Do Americans support this policy?
I would say that it is very, very controversial. And I think America's quite divided on it. And in my reading of these polls over the last few months, and this is just my political analysis here, is that Americans haven't really made up their mind completely about how they feel about it. You'll see a majority of Americans believe that some level of deportation is necessary. But if you drill down into the numbers for some of these polls, they suggest that Americans are a little ambivalent about how President Trump is carrying this out. A majority of Americans wanting to see more deportations and more immigration enforcement, but being really, I think, uncomfortable with what they're seeing on social media, what they're seeing in the news about the tactics and the ways that the federal immigration forces are doing this. Is really interesting to me.
Kayla, thank you so much for explaining all of that.
Of course. Thank you for having me.
As Kayla mentioned, America continues to be divided over ICE and its tactics. A recent poll by the New York Times sampled more than 1,600 registered voters across the country. Overall, 61% of the people who replied said they thought ICE had gone too far. Breaking this down even further, 94% of Democrats said this, while only 19% of Republicans felt the same way. The scale of deportations under President Trump have been significant. This policy was a key promise when he was running for president. I'm going to throw some numbers at you now. The government has said it's deported 650
days after the attack. Also, Kaduna State Governor Ubasani will visit Krumenwale 3 days after the incident, say he go establish military base for the area. Him also promised to support the people where they affected with relief materials and medical support. The Commissioner of Police for Kaduna State don't also reach Krumenwale to go see things for himself. This no be the first time where gunmen they attack religious houses, but it never.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1
Dear Yasmin, I hope you're well. I'm just quickly writing to ask if you could take a look at how I've written this email. I know you're extremely busy, but it is quite urgent because I've got a deadline in about 0 minutes. I hope this makes sense. Can totally rewrite if not. Thank you so much for taking the time. Smiley face. Best wishes, Hannah. We've all sent an email like that, full of just checking, perhaps an apology, an exclamation mark, maybe even a smiley face or a kiss. It feels friendly, warm and polite, doesn't it? But what if that kind of language is quietly undermining how seriously we're taken at work? Could the way we write emails affect how competent we seem, how senior we're perceived to be, or even whether we get promoted? I'm Hannah, and that is what we're talking about today on What in the World, your podcast for the stories that get people talking from the BBC World Service. Here to explain more is Yasmin Rufo, a BBC reporter. Hi, Yasmin.
Hello.
So, Yasmin, I sent you an email just before we started this recording, and I just read it out. Be honest with me, please. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad was it?
So, personally, I think it's totally fine. But I think experts would tell you that it's not a very well-written email. I think the main thing is, and what the advice is really, is around how you're coming across in email and your tone. And your email sounds like you're trying to be really friendly, trying to be apologetic because you're asking me to do something, but that can actually then come across as making you seem not as experienced, perhaps, or not very confident in yourself. So, for example, there are a lot of exclamation marks, which can be very positive, but can also come across as you're trying to hide a sort of panic, perhaps.
There was a bit of panic. I had a 0 minute deadline.
Well, yeah, but I agree. If I was panicked, I would put exclamation marks. But I think the main thing is that the email sounds to me as someone reading it and writing like that. But to someone else who doesn't write emails like that, that can come across as, oh, she's quite junior, she's not very confident, she's not experienced, and she's a bit sort of haphazard all over the place. And I suppose in a work context, when you want to be professional, that's not how you want to come across, even if that's how you're feeling internally.
So back to punctuation marks. How many exclamation marks is too many? How many can you get away with?
Well, I would say an unlimited number, but I think the experts will tell you probably about 1, and you definitely shouldn't be adding 3, 4 or 5 exclamation marks. And the same thing really goes for things like emojis and kisses as well.
Emojis and kisses are such a normal part of our everyday communication now because we communicate so much by text. So why can't we use them in professional emails, even with colleagues that we're close to?
I think that's really interesting, and it's definitely, I think you see a split in the workplace based on what generation you are from. So I think part of it for me depends on who you're talking to. If it's a colleague who you're also friends with who would also send you a smiley face back, then yeah, that works. I think the main thing when it comes to kisses is the advice is that, you know, you don't want anything to ever be misconstrued in the workplace. And there was a really nice line from one of our experts who said, if you wouldn't kiss them in real life, don't put a kiss at the end of your email signature.
In my email, I was really aware that I was asking you to do something quickly, and I felt a little bit guilty for taking some time out of your day and taking your attention away from what I thought might be more important things, like reporting on other stories. So how do I manage that? That's why I put things like, I just want to check, and, you know, would it be okay if I quickly ask you, and just wondering, what's a better way to do that but still get across that respect, really?
Yeah, so those qualifying words you see in so many emails, and those are almost the things that catch you out more than the exclamation marks and the kisses. It's just putting those, you know, just checking or just wondering. If this is someone that you have agreed to do a piece of work for, or they've agreed to check your work, it almost doesn't really matter. Everyone's busy, but if you've agreed to do something, you can just dive straight in. If you're busy and if you're senior, you actually just want to see something that's very straight to the point that says, hi, please check this. You know, would be great to hear your feedback. Thanks. And actually, that can be a lot easier for someone when they're juggling 500 emails.
Now, I did exaggerate my email to you quite a lot. I don't actually write like that, you'll be glad to know. But why does this kind of language matter? What impact can it have on how I'm perceived at work and on my career?
I think a lot of experts think that this is quite gendered language. So there was a recent study that said that in the Journal of Experimental Social Psychology found that women use exclamation marks 3 times more often than men. Women are judged more harshly than men in the workplace. So if I was to write the same email as a male colleague, someone might read that and think, oh, she's a bit bossy, or, you know, she was a bit straight to the point. So part of the reason we do it, or at least part of the reason that women might do it, is because they don't want to be perceived as bossy or coming across as rude. I think there's a bit of a balance to be had. I think the really important thing is if your personality lends itself towards being really warm, bubbly and friendly, then don't remove that from email. I don't think anyone wants to create, you know, robotic emails that all sound the same, stripped of all personality. I think it's important to retain some of who you are in your email communication.
How are emails written differently in different countries and cultures? We asked William from the What in the World team to have a look into it for us.
Hey there. So as an American who's lived in the UK for 20 years, I frequently feel tension when writing emails and when deciphering emails from my British colleagues. I'm talking in a professional setting here. So with American emails, there's this American warmth. There's high friendliness. Professional culture in the US uses enthusiasm as a proxy for trustworthiness. So if you're not being warm, people might assume you're upset. The vibe, it's relentlessly positive, exclamation heavy, and there's this checking in on a personal level. So an example, hi Emily, I hope you had a fantastic weekend and managed to stay dry in this London rain. I'm just reaching out because I'd love to connect on a podcast project whenever you have a moment. No rush at all, but would love to hear your thoughts. Best wishes, William. You know, I'm smiling. It's warm. Whereas for a Brit, that might be a little cringe. But here at the World Service, we have the great, opportunity to work with our colleagues in Lagos and Accra. And I find that in these two specific cultures, it's much more relationship first. So business is about relationships. It's relational. It's not transactional. And if you send a cold email to a stranger, I think they can often read it as a demand.
Across. You can create an email signature across. You can create an email signature that every email is signed off with the same email signature. So if you find things like that difficult to think about, or you then worry, try and set up an email signature beforehand that will have the same standard reply for everyone. And that way you don't need to then think, oh, do I need to add a smiley face? Is this too harsh? Should I be colder or softer? And that's already done for you.
Yasmin, thank you so much for all of your very useful tips.
Thank you very much.
Best wishes. Bye. That's it from me. I'm Hannah. This is What in the World from the BBC World Service, and I'm going to sign off with a kiss.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.